Gosh, I forgot how good that song was. I'll take those off. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. Man, it's dark in here. The lights are screwing up. We had like a big storm yesterday, and I think a power surge caused the lights to go out. I'll have to fix those later today. It's dark in here. Set the mood a little bit, I suppose. Fix camera. Yeah, I'm gonna play more Drakengard today. More Drakengard. So I've been thinking a lot about how I'm gonna approach this last grind of the game. And I'm just gonna use a guide. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm just gonna use a guide. I am convinced that nobody in the world has ever collected all the weapons in this game without some sort of guide. It's just absolutely insane, the sort of requirements. Because I've been looking at, well, I started looking at just a couple of them just to get an idea of what I was in for. And some of them are so insane that you just have to look them up. I'm almost positive this is what TV tropes would call a guide dang it situation. One of the most egregious ones. Let's see if I can find it again. I'll capture this for you guys. If I can remember how to work OBS. There we go. Big white screen. Interesting. That's okay. Not what I chose to capture. OBS. Why you gotta be like that? Delete that. But anyway, there's some weapons that, in order to grab them, you have to, just kill certain packs of monsters. Basic stuff. I'd figured that out already. Other weapons. I don't know why this isn't working. Oh well. You guys don't get to see it. Other weapons, you have to like follow a specific path through a level. Like literally walk a certain path through the level. Kill a certain pack of monsters down here, and then a chest will spawn somewhere else without any indicator that it spawned. Sometimes you have to wait long enough. Sometimes in an aerial mission, you have to beat the level quickly enough without taking too much damage, without using any magic spells, which I would have never figured out. So anyway, I'm just going to use a guide here. I'm almost positive this game was designed in such a way that in order to get the best ending, you needed to buy their walkthrough, their guide, their Prima strategy guide, the official strategy guide. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I don't think people actually figured this sort of thing out. And I wouldn't be opposed to trying to figure out the vast majority of these. But the problem is, there's not a lot of depth in the actual gameplay. As fun as it is, it's very, very simplistic. Every weapon has the same combo. Square, 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 square. Throw in a triangle here and there. There you go. There's every single combo of the game. If there was more depth in the combat, I wouldn't mind, trying to figure out some of this stuff, because you could explore the depth of the combat mechanics. But the combat mechanics are so simple that it's just not going to be rewarding. Anyway, that's how I feel about it. The game's still really cool. Don't get me wrong. I still really like this game. Yeah, half a dozen official guides released in Japan. That was a big business for Square. Yeah, I distinctly remember around the era that this game came out. you know, you go to the store to buy a video game and there'd be a whole shelf with just big books. Typically Prima was the brand that put them out, official strategy guides. Square had a lot. They even had their website for a while, playonline.net, playonline.com, released around the same time Final Fantasy IX came out, which was like an online strategy guide. That was a big business for them, for sure. Hey, Eurotron, good morning. I haven't finished it yet. I've gotten most of the way through, but I am going to go the rest of the way through today. Start the timer. Load game, yes. How do I start? How do I start with this? I'm gonna go into Expedition. I don't know which map to choose. Well, let me just pick a random weapon I know I don't have. I have a window open up on my monitor here. Drakengard.fandom.com/wiki that has just all the weapons listed, as well as the requirements to get them. Here's one I don't have. Forest of the Seal in the Sky. Where's Forest of the Seal? Should be this one. In the Sky. Beat the mission in 4 minutes 10 seconds without magic. That's how you get the weapon here. See, I would have never figured out not to use magic on these flying missions. Use the strongest possible dragon. Because I know there'd been times where I'd done an aerial mission and I got a weapon. Other times I did an aerial mission, I did not get a weapon. And I didn't. I assume it's... Well, I know right now from looking at it. There's the speed in which you clear the level, there's the damage you take in some instances, and whether or not you use magic. I would have never figured out not to use magic, because it's so satisfying to use. Just giant explosion of laser beams going everywhere. It's so cool. So of course I use it every opportunity that I get. Lisks get out of here. So this one doesn't have a health requirement, so I can just take all the damage I want. Got the strongest dragon. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember this mission. Is it just this one wave of bad guys? My instinct's gonna kick in. I'm gonna really want to hit the triangle button. Just have to resist. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take to scrounge up all these weapons. The thing that I'm gonna have to figure out how to manage is there's a lot of weapons that you can only get in the story mode. And I haven't ever figured out a way to back out of the story mode without finishing up the chapter that you're on. Which could mean I end up replaying a lot of the story mode. Because say there's a weapon in, you know, chapter 6 verse 1. I'm just randomly saying a number. I can jump into chapter 6 verse 1, get that weapon, and then does that mean I have to finish out the entire chapter before I back up to the select screen? As far as I know, yes. There might be a way to actually get out of the get back into the menus that I just haven't found. I haven't even tried. These mutalisks. Up close, these things don't really look like mutalisks. I like calling them mutalisks though, because when they're far away, they're flying, they look like it. Gosh, look at that 3 bars of magic that I can't use. It's Griffin. Skulls. not trying to dodge anything at all. I'm just trying to kill these statues. Statues are so annoying. I don't know what makes the statues open up. Okay, that should be a new weapon. Oh yes, look at him wielding his giant anime sword. 3 minutes 8? Yep, I had a minute 2 seconds to spare. Health doesn't matter. Boom, there it is. Soldier's Sword. Magic attack is Breath of Sleipnir. Never known how to pronounce that. Sleipnir? Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity. 57% weapon completion. Oh jeez. I only got to like 56 by myself. I'm gonna take this opportunity to open up a tab. Oh, excuse me. Open up a tab here in Firefox of every single weapon I don't have. Start at swords. Butcher's Joy I have. Death Dance I have. Dragon Hook I have. Maiden's Kriss I have. So I'm missing Glory's Bane, Hunter's Joy, King's Blood, Raven, Feeder, Scream, and Sword Smasher. Longsword. Kime Sword I have. Wait, these aren't in the same order. Oh, great. Moonfire I have. Hymir's Finger, that's my anime sword. Flambergi I have. Yoshi. Why aren't these ordered in the same way? Soldier's Sword I just got. Takamasa. Greed Reward, Riveheart. So I'm missing Slaughterism, I'm missing Scald Song. Do I have Moonfire? Yeah. Injustice, do I have that one? No. Open up tab. Guardian's Sorrow, I don't have that one. Demon Bane, did I have that one? Yeah. Okay. Spears. Robber King, Victor Spoils, Storm Giver, Knight's Vow Spoil. Missing Ozymandias' Might, Mermaid's Feast, Broken Dogma, Battle Lust, Balberith's Tears. Staff, I only have 2 of the 4 staffs. Missing Philosopher's Staff and Wisdom. Axe, I only have 4 of the 6. Bonebreaker, Crimson Hood, Executioner's Song, and Poison Tongue. I'm missing Foul Blade, Lovekeeper. Pole Axes. I got a couple of these. Apostate's Misery I have. Devil's Scale. Don't have that one. Fang's Glaive I have. Reaper's Scythe I have. I like Reaper's Scythe. That one's cool. Sorrowborn. Don't have. Twin's Fang. Widow's Death. I have that one. Wind Singer. I have that one. Maces. Let's see. Carrion Maker I don't have. Dragon Stroke. Don't have. Holy Mace I don't have. God, so many freaking weapons. Iron Scraps. Mage's Promise. Pupil's Club. Skull Banquet. That one sounds cool. Sorrow's Companion I have. Spike Wisdom I have. And Hammers. Treasure Builder. That's the one I had to look at paintings on the wall for. I just totally lucked into. Tyrant Hammer, so I'm missing Soul Dowser, Dragonstone. Alright, I have a crap load of tabs open now in Firefox. One for every weapon. So we'll just work my way through them. Save, yes. So let's find more. I'm gonna do all the free expeditions first. That one's not free expedition. Free mission, the castle environs. Kill all the enemies in the northeast valley of the map. Hunter's Joy. Don't I have that one? Yeah, why did I click that tab? Oh, jeez. Scream. We'll do this one. Imperial capital in the sky. Kill all enemies in 5 minutes. Have at least 50% HP. Okay. This should be easy because I can use magic. I can use my fully powered up dragon. Rain dragon fire down upon the cursed Imperial army. So I have to have at least 50% HP. What are these enemies here? These are statues and boxes. I remember this mission. Is that a Reaper? Reaper, yep. Wait for the Reaper to throw his scythe, charge him. Took damage already. I'm gonna dodge all the attacks I can until I get my magic charged up, run away, and just barf on him. As effective as I was hoping. These stupid statues don't like to open up. I don't know what causes them to open up. It kind of seems like it's... You just have to be a certain distance away from them and then they shoot you. Like if you're right up next to these statues, they tend to not open up. You gotta be a little bit away from them. Right there, I'm right up next to him, bumping him, but he didn't open up. Get some more boxes out of the way. Unleash my special, so I can use it now. I haven't even checked. I wonder if anyone's done... I'm never gonna do it. I wonder if anyone's done like a speed run of this game. At this point in speed running, it's basically... The answer is almost always yes. Be interesting to see. Oh, one enemy left. Box. I don't know if there's a statue. Oh, these giants. These enemies are so cool. Dark, you can't see anything. Oh no, my health. Oh, restart. Quit the mission. Took too much damage there. Maybe if I just use that quit out in story mode, it might take me back to that map screen. I'm hoping it does, and then when I search out the missions in story mode, I don't have to complete each chapter that I jump into. So there's no way to heal as the dragon. You just have to be good at the game and not take damage. I'm gonna go for this Reaper first. So again, you just bait out his throw and hit me. There's some boxes here. Fly away. Turn around. Statues just don't open up sometimes. Should be most of the statues. This guy. Still a couple more. Up, up, turn around. Look for these statues first just because they're more time consuming. That should be the last statue. I think it's just boxes now. Come on, open up! Oh my gosh. Oh, taking needless damage. Do you have to land to get a treasure box? Or is it just to be... If you fulfill the requirements, just a little screen pops up at the end of the mission saying, oh, you got this weapon. No treasure box, there's no satisfying loot collection, just you get the weapon. Just have to satisfy the unknown requirements. Gosh. Why am I taking these hits? Oh, there goes my health again. I'm just gonna finish out the mission here. These golems are really cool. It's just a little annoying how they have... If they're charging up their attack, they are invincible. Like right now, I can't even hurt them if I wanted to. And then they'll just start charging and... Oh, he hit me again. You just can't kill him because he's constantly charging. There we go. Let's see what my time is. My health was definitely too low. 4:13. Well, yeah, I had 45 seconds still to spare. Just continue, no save. Keep trying the same mission over and over until I get the weapon. So the first part's easy enough. It's those two golems that keep tripping me up because they deal so much damage. They shouldn't be that hard though. Their attacks aren't hard to dodge. I guess when there's two of them and you don't have them both on screen at once, it's really easy to just get hit in the back without realizing it's coming, but you can't just watch the mini-map if I were paying attention. Take this Reaper. Like this Reaper, he always hits me. And why did it walk onto him? Oh my gosh. The Reaper's still alive. What? My shots! I can't aim. There we go. Okay, waste a little bit of time there, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Those boxes. Get my angle better. These statues are so annoying. I think that just leaves the boxes. He's charging, they're both charging. I can't. Oh my gosh. There we go. At least get hits on one of them. Okay, watch the mini-map that time for the dodge. These attacks don't track you, they just go in a straight line. So you can watch the mini-map, and once you're about to get hit, just dodge out of the way. Oh my gosh. No! Oh, that could ruin it right there. I swear I was hitting him. Good. Come on. Come on. I don't know. This is dicey. Oh, jeez. Alright. We'll do it this time. Fourth time's the charm. Fifth time. I'm already losing track. So I don't think every weapon will take this long. This is an end game mission here. Continue. I can get past this first wave of enemies without taking too much damage, then I can at least take a couple hits from those golems. We should be able to kill those freaking golems without taking hits. That would be nice. All these rolling statues, boxes. Hey, Juco. Crazy game is continuing, yep. We'll see how much more there is to go. All I need to do is collect the weapons, collect every weapon, and get the hidden ending. It's not really hidden, it's the last ending, I should say. Still haven't figured out why these guys open sometimes and why they don't. There's gotta be something that... It's gotta just be range. You can't be right up next to them. You can't be too far away either. Oh jeez, the boxes are so high up in the air. At least it's not babies this time. Not yet. I'll fight babies soon enough. There will be babies to kill, don't you worry. Attack. How did that hit me? I thought they could only shoot in the direction they were facing, but nope, I'm wrong. It's so annoying that you can't shoot them when they're charging their attack. Very annoying. Oh, okay, that should do it. That should do it. 53%, 3 minutes 39. Dragon keeps leveling up too, so it'll make each subsequent aerial mission a little easier. Boom! You obtain the weapon Scream. The magic attack is Fairy Horn. Next weapon, another sky mission. The Winter Wasteland in the Sky. Continue. Kill all enemies in 3 minutes 20. You may use magic. Holy smokes, Goaty! Goaty with the light gun raid. Welcome. Welcome, Goaty and Raiders. How did the stream go? Hopefully you got the audio patched up on the disc. Welcome to Drakengard, where the goal is to kill as many dudes as possible. Gotta nuke this airship from orbit. right now in this game, I am almost at the very end of it. Almost at the very end. The last thing I have to do in this video game here is to collect every single weapon in the game. And that will unlock the final ending. Oh boy. And to collect every weapon in the game, you gotta do a bunch of ridiculous requirements in all the missions that they never tell you about anywhere. You just have to figure it out. My theory is that they just put completely bizarre requirements for some of the weapons to appear simply so they could sell more guides to their video games, more strategy guides. It was a common tactic at the time. So I am using a guide that I did not purchase. It's just an online wiki to tell me what to do in each mission. Oh boy. This mission, I just need to beat it fast enough. So I should be using my magic attack. The ultra satisfying explosion magic attack. There we go. 2 minutes, 9 seconds. Piece of cake. Switch console and fix audio. Nice. So yeah, this is Drakengard / Dragon Dragoon. Game is really cool. It came out around the same time as Dynasty Warriors 2, so it took a lot of gameplay elements from Dynasty Warriors 2, a lot of hack and slash, but there's also these sweet dragon missions too, where you fly around on your dragon, similar to like Panzer Dragoon Saga. I think, I don't know, I've never actually played Panzer Dragoon, but that's what I hear a lot of comparisons to. So yeah, I'm just going through to each mission. Blue mountains in the sky. Kill all enemies in 3 minutes 20 without using magic. And just replaying a bunch of missions to collect the weapons because the requirements they're not clear anywhere. Like, I can almost guarantee even this wiki I'm looking at took the requirements from a guide that somebody purchased. So this one, there's no health requirements. I just can't use my magic, which is kind of a shame because it's stupidly overpowered. Come on. Fight all the boxes. Blow up all the boxes. I can take as many hits as I want, it doesn't matter. Just gotta blow up the boxes. Gargoyle. Let's blow him up. All the boxes just kind of disappeared. Interesting. I wonder if when you kill the gargoyle, does that just kill the boxes too? Oh, we got boulders here. Giant cyclopses that you can usually stun lock. Yeah, at least I don't need to call the hotline. Yeah, you have a good point there. I'm gonna try and kill this gargoyle and see if the boxes just disappear. Oh, they do! Half of them did at least. Maybe these boxes will die if I kill this cyclops. time your shots just right, you can stun lock these things. If they're charging an attack, then you can't even hit them. I'm getting boxed. Come on, come on. Just let me target them. There we go. That felt quick enough. Oh yeah, easy. Boom. Obtain the weapon, Guardian Sorrow. Magic attack is Cherub's Breath. So it's so cool that they put tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of weapons into this game. I just wish the combat was a little bit more anything. I wish there was just a little bit more to the combat. It's very, very, very simplistic. In fact, we're about to do a ground mission here, so you can see the combat. I'll give you a hint. See this button right here on the controller? It's the square button. You press it a lot. That's how you fight bad guys. Free mission inside the Ocean Fortress. Oh. Obtain all 10 keys from the chest. Upon doing so, the weapon chest will appear in the first floor. There are 7 keys on the first floor, 2 on the second, 1 on the third. I even tried to find... I remember this mission. I tried this the other day. Twice. And that was my thought, was you had to find all the keys. Okay, I'm using giant anime sword because it's extremely cool. It's the hardest hitting weapon that I've found. It's super duper 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 slow though. Yeah, the combat's so basic. Square swings your weapon. When your weapon glows like that, there's a little orange glow, like at the very first swing it glows. If you press triangle then, you do a finisher. That's the extent of the weapon. And you can level up your weapon, which extends the number of swings you can do. It also gives you additional finishers. The farther along in your combo that you do a finisher, the stronger it is. There you go. Triangle uses your magic. Hey Jigga. It runs smooth right now. It suffers from slowdown, especially if there's like particle effects. Some maps there's like burning houses in the background and they really cause the game to chug. And you'll notice the enemy AI is not smart. Like, they kind of just sit there and wait for you to come kill them. Okay, here's my first key. Some enemies will actually attack you. A lot of them just kind of stand there and wait for you to come kill them. Or they'll advance into your attacks and let you kill them. You can do running attacks too. If you hold forward for like 5 seconds, you start to run. And you have an awesome thrusting attack. It's very satisfying. And there's jump attack, but you can't combo your jumping attacks. Just one slice. Yeah, Briar, it's funny. I tried doing this exact same thing the other day when I was playing this mission. I guess I just missed one key. I remember playing this mission, it's like, oh, what do I do? Why am I finding these keys? I'm so confused. You just have to collect all the keys, and you get a weapon. So yeah, the 5 minutes that I've been in this mission with this sword, you have seen all of the tactical depth there is with this weapon. You swing it and you do finishers. Sometimes you swing it 3 times and do a finisher. Sometimes you swing it twice and do a finisher. Sometimes you'll swing it 4 times and not do a finisher. I've already killed 71 dudes though. I mean, it's fun. It's very satisfying. Especially how guys just go flying and you're killing hundreds and hundreds of guys. Some missions you kill thousands. And there's a chain system. So the more hits you land within a certain time period, you build up your chain. That's that number in the bottom left. And at certain intervals, you get drops. Like at 17 chain, you get a drop. At about 35 chain, you get another drop. Around 50, 51, you get a drop. And so on. About that. Got hit. Focus here. Gotta mash square. So there is a health drop I just got. If you're missing any health, you'll always get a health drop at 17 chain and 34 and 51. If you're full health, then you get a little red orb that drops instead. And that will deal AoE damage to all the enemies around you, as well as extend the amount of time you have to continue your chain. If you get your chain all the way up to 100, and you get a dark red orb and your damage gets doubled, and it's extremely powerful, and you start one-shotting guys everywhere, and it's super fun. I don't think it's possible with this weapon, because it attacks so slowly. Usually you run out of guys to kill in the room before you get up to 100 chain. I wonder if the doors on the bottom open as you find the keys? Ooh. That'd be cool. Yeah, this room is so weird. I mean, the main appeal of this game, besides like the cathartic nature of just killing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dudes and sending their bodies flying, that's satisfying in and of itself, but the story is totally off the rails. So that's key number 3. Here's key number 4, I think, or that might be the healing chest. Oh, there's my AoE, so that'll extend the amount of time I have to continue my chain, but I'm out of monsters, so I might just run out. That's a heal. I mean, there are very, very light RPG elements to this game too. Like, your character levels up as you go. All you get from level ups is more max health, which is nice. Your weapons will level up too. Like, the total number of kills you get with a weapon will level it up. So here's all the weapons I have equipped. I'm using the one on top, Hymir's Finger. I need 132 more kills and it will level up. Off the rails is being kind. Yeah, absolutely bonkers is a bit more apt. I mean, just to give you a taste of the story, the last ending I got involved a bunch of giant babies falling from the sky. So I hop on my dragon and kill as many babies as I can. Then the mother baby appears, who's very, very pregnant, and so my companion, who gave up time to bond with a golem, decides to hop onto the mother baby's gigantic womb and drink up all the time, because he's really the little hero, and Doing so will kill all the babies everywhere and save the world. That's a very brief summary. It's just totally bizarre, and I love it. The character I'm playing as, Kime, he is a absolute bloodthirsty savage. All he cares about is just killing dudes, and it's all you do in the game, so it's fitting for the character to only care about slaughter and mayhem and murder. They characterized him really well. But then it's kind of funny because some missions, like, your allies will start talking to you. Like, dude, do you have to kill everybody? Is this really worth it? And they start to try and make you feel bad about just the wanton murder rampage that you're going on. But I mean, that's the game. That's what you have to do to progress the video game. It's pretty cool. There's a chest right over here. This haven't been keeping track. I think this is key number 4. I have a bunch of other weapons, so I guess like the way to keep it fresh is to constantly switch weapons. I mean, the scythe is really cool, but even when you switch weapons, it's literally hit square a few times. Hit square a bunch. Hit square, hit square, hit square. Oh, I can hit triangle now. Alright, let's hit square. And different weapons will have, you know, different attack animations, different number of combos that they can do, the number of hits in their combos, different spells. Like this one does a little damage over time spell. It's really cool. Enemies walk into that and they just get, their health just saps away. I think that's key number 5. Hey Namuni, welcome. This game's really cool. You can finish it vicariously through me. I've already played through the majority of the game though. I'm just going back and collecting all the weapons that I missed. Just collecting all the weapons that I missed so I can get to the final ending. I think I'm missing some keys down here, so I've got to be really thorough in my search of this floor. I wish the keys would show up on the map, but they don't. Oh, there's a dude I missed all the way back there, so I have to go back here anyway. On-lane combat's slightly spicier than a Warriors game, yeah. I don't know. Maybe the early Warriors games, but I haven't played the early Muso titles. But even like, I played a lot of Hyrule Warriors. That game's got more depth than this, because you have got the Muso meter. You can... maybe I'll retract that statement. Those games are literally just press square, then triangle. Press square 3 times, then press triangle. Press square 4 times, then press triangle. Yeah, it's a toss-up. The Bone Breaker. There's a lot of cool weapons. I mean, the scythe I really like. Dragon hook. Look at this thing. It's like a dragon's toenail, just sharpened down to a hook. It's really cool. Like the design's really cool. When you level up the weapons, you can learn more about them. Like each weapon has its own like 5 or 6 paragraphs of lore that go with it, and the lore gets revealed the more and more you level up that weapon up. So there is an incentive to level up all the weapons. But it's just so grindy. Plus the weapons like visually change when you level them up. They get a little bit more deadly, more menacing. Like this hook that I'm using, it started out as just like a rocky, encrusted hook. But as you level it up, the the blade gets sharpened down and sharpened down more and more. It's so cool. I didn't see any treasure chests back here. It's possible I'm not being thorough enough. But there's only so many places they can hide them. Behind pillars. You don't have very good control over the camera. I think the Bone Breaker, that's one of the big axes. That was one of the very first weapons that I leveled up. That weapon was cool. Yeah, I really like this hook sword. A big fan of the gigantic anime sword. Despite how slow this weapon is, the fact that it hits incredibly hard, and it's just, it literally weighs, I think, 42 kilos, which is completely impossible to wield as a weapon. You would fall over. You cannot hold 42 kilos and swing it around. It's just, not even the world's strongest man could do that. Especially with how all the weight is distributed on that weapon and how small Kaim is. It just doesn't work. The realistics are ruining my immersion. The realistics. The reality of it doesn't fit the physics. Yeah, I'm looking for treasure chests. I don't see any. I feel like I've done a good search. Yeah, this little bit of running I've done right now, that's enough to get a very, very heavy workout. But, I mean, Kaim is... he made a pact with a dragon. He is enraged with bloodlust. So maybe the game... maybe realism's not the theme that they're going for in this game. Just maybe. Which I don't have a problem with. It's cool, so it works. Yeah, I don't see any more treasure chests on this first floor. I feel like there's gotta be one somewhere. But we'll just go up to the next floor. It says there's 2 keys on this floor to pick up. I don't want to use this weapon here. Oh, I got hit. Dragon hook then. Oh, I got hit. So these guys are slightly more aggressive than your average enemy. Cast a spell here. The fact that every weapon has its own unique spell is really cool. So there's 2 keys on this floor. Get rid of this big dude. There's a lot of enemy variety too. I mean, I'm not really seeing it in this level, but usually each stage has like 3 or 4 different enemy types. This one might have... oh yeah, we've got this wizard here who will summon ghosts. But you kill the wizard, ghosts disappear. Each enemy usually has a couple different tiers. Like there's a little white splotch on the left side of this guy's health bar, so he's tier 1 enemy. There's also the red variant, which will counter your magic spells. There's the black variant, which are just tougher. There's my chest. These guys are black knights, black guards, which is why they're more aggressive. Plus you'll see the yellow dots next to some of their health, or the big yellow dots, means that's the commander of that unit. Because all the enemies are broken up into units, or I call them packs usually. And when their commander's alive, they will be more aggressive and attack more in sync. But once I kill this commander, then they stop attacking in unison, they kind of scatter a little bit, and they become much more passive. So there's, I mean, even though the combat's very, very simplistic, there's a little bit of strategy involved. Not a lot, but a little bit. Drop a rock on him. Where's my last chest? There it is. So it's 2 chests on this floor. And there's still 1 enemy. I'm going to leave that 1 enemy alive. Because if I kill all the enemies on this mission, I finish the mission. But I have to find the weapon first. So I'll leave that guy alive because he's out of the way, so I won't accidentally kill him. On this screen, there's my chest on this screen. Oh, treasure box. Okay, I did get all the keys. Man, I wonder which key I missed. The last time I played this, I thought I did a pretty thorough search of the stage, but there must have been 1 box. That room looks like it would be full of puzzle opportunities. Ooh, yeah, that would be cool, but there are no puzzles in this game, Briarcub. You know that by now. I guess these are the puzzles here. Trying to figure out how to unlock the weapons. Those are the puzzles. I don't know what those are. Because this map is their floating fortress, like the kingdom, the evil bad guy's kingdom's floating fortress, and I think those little shrine things are supposed to be the control panels that keep the fortress afloat. Where's my chest? All the way back there. Okay. I don't think I was still in story mode when I was trying this last time. I may have been. I don't know. No, I wasn't. I remember it was when it was after I'd finished story mode entirely. I was going back and replaying every mission and free expedition that I hadn't done yet. And I got to this one, found the keys, and was like, ooh, this is intriguing. I played it again after I beat it once. Oh well. I got the weapon now. I never have to play this mission again. So I'll run back to the 2nd floor. This room is so weird. The doors everywhere. And there's a variant of this map where there's like writing on the walls. It's pretty creepy. Run back to the 2nd floor, kill this remaining dude. Oh yeah, the music in this game is really cool too. It's one of the coolest things about it. This mission, it's not too intense. Some levels, it's just insane, shrill violins, just going crazy, just absolutely mimicking the mindset of Kaim, who's completely engrossed in bloodlust and murder, and the music's just going off the rails, and it's like insanity. It's so cool. It's very cool. Yeah, the whole aesthetic, the whole themes of this game, the story, it's all 10 out of 10 easily. The actual gameplay loop, it's a different story. Obtain the weapon Ozymandias' might. Magic attack is lightning strife. Like, this is awesome. A giant stick with a bludgeon at the end of it that you could probably just swing around and bash people. That's really cool. And as you level it up, it'll just get, the stick will get bigger and the bludgeon will get sharper. Oh, dude. And there's lore for it that only unlocks as you level it. But to level it, you have to kill hundreds and hundreds of dudes. Alright, next weapon. Ooh, another aerial mission. Save. Ozymandias' might. It's a shovel. I guess it's kind of fitting. Ozymandias, he's like... I don't know the poem very well. He's like the king that lost his kingdom and it's all buried in the sand. Look on my works, O ye mighty, in despair, or something like that. About how everything falls to dust. Even the greatest king falls under time. Desert of the Moon in the sky. So I guess a shovel's pretty fitting with the poem. Here we go. Kill all enemies in 3 minutes without the use of magic. Can't use magic, but I can use my super overpowered Chaos Dragon. See, this is some good music here. Surrounded by boxes. Surrounded by boxes. And hot air balloons. I remember this mission. Got so much magic charged. I just can't use it. Boxes, yes. Boxes. I really don't understand why they made one of the most common enemies just literally boxes. It's so bizarre. But that word can be used to sum up the entire game. Just using my homing attack, which is very weak, but these boxes die in one hit. Let's turn around, better approach. Griffin. I'll kill the Griffin after I take care of all these boxes. I don't care if I take damage or not. Health is not a requirement. Is this one box left? Piece of cake. Still had a minute to go. Obtain the weapon, Mermaid's Feast. Magic attack is Undine's Sigh. That looks a lot like Ozymandias' might. Alright. Another sky mission. Ooh, this one might be tricky. Ah, it'll be easy. The Sky Fortress in the sky. It's up here in the sky. Must have at least 75% HP upon beating this mission. You may use magic. really want to avoid damage, I can just blow them all up. Oh. Got one spell. The spells are so incredibly powerful. Holders. Where's this beholder? These griffins, yes. Oh no, these are mutalisks. Mutalisks! Be careful. Watch out for cannonballs. That was a lot shorter than I thought. 1 minute 9 seconds. It'd be cool if all the missions take only a minute, but that's not going to be the case. Broken Dogma. Oh, pitchfork. What's the next one? Okay, here's one that I would never be able to find without looking up this guide here. It would be literally impossible to find this weapon. Sorrowborn. So I need to go to the Imperial Capital, the destroyed city. My goal, I have to reach the far end of the map within 2 minutes. Just move straight to the far end of the map with your dragon. That's what it says here. This is not the sort of thing that I would ever find playing by myself without the help of a guide. Because it just doesn't make sense. So we hop on the dragon and just fly to the other side of the map.
How many crimes will you commit before your heart is exhausted?
This is one of the missions where Vertile just talks mad smack to you the entire time. Boom, treasure box. I would never have found that. I'm gonna use my anime sword because it's really close to leveling up and transforming. I want to see what it transforms into. So now that I've revealed the weapon, it will stay on the map until I collect it. So I'm not in any hurry now. But you can't just collect the weapon and back out of the mission. You still have to finish the mission, which will involve killing everything on the map. I should probably do it with the dragon instead of this sword here. That would be smart. But I guess these skeletons don't spawn when you're on the dragon. Black skeletons are always a fun monster, especially that one mission where you have to fight like 80 of them and nothing else. Because they are some of the tankiest guys, especially for a lighter infantry unit. They take a lot of hits to kill. Plus sometimes they actually use their shield, and if they decide to hit you, sometimes they don't, but if they actually decide to hit you, they deal a lot of damage. See, this is one of those missions where the music just goes off the rails. Come on. These are red monsters, so I can't use magic attacks against them. They will counter me. Not that I use the magic too often.
I will do my best.
Oh, I have him as my partner.
Will you like me?
This is the kid that drinks all the time. Boom. Use my golem and just one-shot everything. Come on. A little cooldown on it. His sword is pointless. The golem is very powerful. Ouch. Alright, that's everyone up there dead. These little cannonballs that are all over the ground are actually the seeds of destruction, or the seeds of resurrection, sorry. Which according to the lore of the world, will... The people all think they will restore the world. They're not really clear about the seeds of resurrection. But yeah, they're actually seeds of destruction. So basically this world is protected by seals. Not like little water mammals. But there's different seals that... They don't even say what they seal in. They're just seals. I guess actually thinking about it, they seal in these seeds of resurrection. And there's a kingdom that's trying to break all the seals and use the seeds of resurrection to remake the world and like be in control of the world. I believe is their goal. And so there's a seal on like this in the forest temple, which is like a seal of the earth. There's a seal out in the middle of the desert. There's a seal in some underwater shrine. So there's 3 seals that are on land in shrines, and the 4th seal is in a woman, who's they all revere as the goddess, which happens to be Kaim's sister. In this kingdom, of course, because it's a game, none of your effects, you can't ever stop them from enacting their plan. You try, you slaughter thousands and thousands of dudes, but you always get to the seal just too late, and they've already broken it by the time you got there, or they're just about to. And so you're chasing the kingdom all through the world, or the land I guess, not really the world, trying to stop them from breaking the seals. You fail miserably, and finally they get to the last seal, which is your sister. They kidnap her and kill her, breaking the last seal, and the seeds of resurrection rain down on the land. And that's kind of where the story diverges. Because the way the story is structured, it's really interesting. You play through, you get to the ending, and the first time you play it, there aren't any branching paths. You just go straight through to the end. And your sister dies, and there's what's called the Cult of the Watchers, which are behind the kingdom's actions. They're the ones influencing the army, telling them to break the seals to remake the world. After the seals are broken, their spokesperson, I guess, is this like 9-year-old girl named Mana. And this is, again, it kind of gets a little, details are a little fuzzy because it doesn't make a lot of sense. This 9-year-old girl starts like taunting you because, you know, she killed your sister, you couldn't do anything to stop her, ha ha ha, now that they own the world. And so you decide to kill her. She morphs into a 70-foot tall giant little girl. And after you kill her, you get the first ending where your dragon decides to become a seal. And so the world gets put back into order, because now there's a seal again on these seeds, I guess. And the second ending, what happens is it backtracks to just after your sister dies, and Inuart, one of the other characters, who's kind of a nuisance. He's like your childhood friend. He goes crazy with power. Makes a pact with the Black Dragon, the same Black Dragon that killed Kaim's parents and caused him to go into this bloodlust frenzy. He takes your sister, after she's dead, to one of these seeds and puts her in it, because they're called Seeds of Resurrection, so he figures, oh, they'll resurrect Furii, the sister, and they can be together because he's in love with her. And it's very touching, and turns out they're not very good seeds at all. Once her body gets put into the seeds, it absorbs her body. She comes back to life, but it's not her. She's just kind of like a reanimated corpse possessed by the seeds. They instantly kill Inuart, and she grows wings, flies up into the sky, and starts destroying everything. So you have to then, again, this is an alternate story path. You hop on your dragon, and you have to kill your sister, who's been possessed by the Seeds of Resurrection, going on a murderous rampage spree, and she's actually a really tough boss fight. And once you kill her, the ending is, you know, you're holding your sister's, again, lifeless corpse, and all the other seeds everywhere start to come to life as, you know, more copies of your sister, and they start flying around, and then that's the ending. The world is in ruin. The Seeds of Resurrection have won. The third ending... What happens in the third ending? That's where... I don't remember exactly what triggers it. Third ending, your dragon becomes evil or something. I don't know. The third ending occurred like right after the second ending, so I'm not too clear on what the requirements were, or where the story branches off of the main path. But your dragon becomes evil or possessed, and so you end up having to kill your dragon as the final boss. And then once you do that, Kaim he's just totally insane, and the ending is he runs out into the battlefield to kill more dudes, presumably for all of time, because that's just what he does. And then the fourth ending is the absolute bonkers one that I referred to earlier. Again, you don't ever stop them from breaking the seals. Actually, in this ending you do. In the fourth ending you do stop them from killing your sister. You catch up to the Empire just in time to prevent them from actually killing your sister and breaking the last seal. And you encounter Mana, the little girl who's the head of the Cult of the Watchers, or at least their spokesperson. Maybe not their head, it's not really clear. And she happens to be the twin sister of Ciri, one of the allies that you encountered along the way. Ciri tries to reason with her, tell her to stop being such a meanie. She doesn't, so Ciri, who is actually this little boy that you can use, who made a pact with a golem,
Will you like me?
Tells Golem just to smash her. So Golem smashes the little girl. Doing so causes, I think what happens is the Watchers get really angry because their leader, their spokesperson, got squished by a Golem, which is a natural reaction to that occurring. And that's when all of a sudden babies start falling from the sky. Not small babies, gigantic, grotesque babies. They're called grotesqueries in the game. They start falling from the sky, and so your natural reaction is to go kill them all. You do. You kill a lot, but they just keep coming. It's implied, I don't know if it's actually true, it's implied that the babies are the Watchers themselves. I think there's like one line of dialogue where somebody's like, "Ooh, are these the Watchers?" So I don't know if they actually are or not. Maybe they are. And then eventually, you know, like I said, gigantic mother baby appears. Let's get this chest before I forget. Gigantic mother baby appears who's very pregnant. Weapon. The only way to stop it is to... Well, the giant mother baby has the great time, obviously. And with the great time, she's gonna destroy the world. And the only way to stop it is to have somebody who's not affected by time jump onto her and drink all of her time. And Siri, the little boy, made a pact with the Golem, and in doing so gave all of his time to the Golem. It's, you know, it's a thing you can do. Since Siri's not affected by the great time of the giant pregnant baby, Siri can hop on the baby, drink its time, and stop the great time from destroying the world, but at the same time, I keep saying the word time, it's starting to lose all meaning. At the same time, you freeze the earth because Siri drank all the time, so there is no time on the planet anymore. So you prevent the world from being destroyed, but you kind of freeze it in place in time. So it's kind of not a good ending. None of the endings have been good. That's where the story is. There's a recap. Very brief summary of the absolute insanity that occurs in this video game. If nothing else, it's highly entertaining. It might not make a lot of sense. It might be totally off the wall, just crazy stuff happening. It's definitely entertaining. It really makes me want to see what happens with this final ending, as well as the other games in the series. Very interested in that. D is the least bad so far, but still bad ending. Possibly. Well, one thing I omitted is that in the D ending, all of your characters die. Kaim dies, his dragon dies, your other two partners, Leonard and Ario, they both sacrifice themselves to try and buy everyone else a little bit more time because the babies are overwhelming everybody. Everybody dies, and the world gets frozen in time, but it doesn't get destroyed. So it's, yeah, kinda. I almost feel like the very first ending you get is so far probably the happiest. It's still not a good ending. The one where, I mean, gosh, just thinking about it, it's not good at all. Your sister dies. The seals all got broken. But you decide, or your dragon decides to become the new seal. And so they at least prevent the world from getting torn asunder. But you still lose your dragon, you lost your sister, lost everything. Oh, I got interrupted right before my finisher went off there. Should be almost done with this mission. Plus, I know for a fact my sword's going to level up after this, which will be really exciting. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what's going to happen with the final ending once I collect all the weapons. I'm expecting it to be totally bizarre. I don't think I will be let down. A couple more packs here. Let's do thrusting attacks. Ouch. I can't use magic on these guys. There we go. 19 minutes, not bad. It'll be about probably the average time for these land missions. Although in some of them I will be able to hop on my dragon and just burninate everybody. Those will go a little quicker. Obtain the weapon Sorrowborn. Magic attack is Cold Kill. Oh, look at this. Leveled up. Oh, okay, the little design around the little orb right above the hilt got a little cooler, a little bit more ornate. Damage went up by 3, combo went up. Very slight variations in the weapon. That's all the satisfaction you get from leveling them. Alright, I'm going to take a very short break, just a couple minutes. And then I'll be right back. Collect more weapons. I'll just leave this up. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, gotta grab my water. play some more video game. Where am I going? Temple of the Ocean. It's this one. In the sky. Oh, this is a cool mission. Get to blow up boats. Beat the mission in 8 minutes with at least 25 HP and no magic usage. This should be pretty simple. This is one of those missions that the only reason I didn't get the weapon the first time playing through is because you can't use magic to get the weapon. 8 minutes is more than enough time for any aerial mission. But not using magic is never something I would have thought of. Because there's no indication that you should ever do a mission without using all your abilities. Artificially restricting yourself to certain abilities just to collect a weapon that they never tell you about. It's just... I should probably stop complaining about how asinine it is, because it's obviously intended to sell guides. It's the only explanation I can think of. Boxes. All these boxes. I can't use my magic on them. Don't want to be in the middle of all the boxes. That's dangerous. Oil sword. What if the boxes will melt when I kill the gargoyles again? Taking a lot of damage. These gargoyles were right behind me, so I couldn't, without face, hit them. Wow, taking a lot of damage here. Still have a couple more hits I can take. Oh yeah, killing the gargoyles seems to kill all the boxes. Oh, okay. Careful, my health's getting pretty low. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to finish this bit. I need to kill these gargoyles. That's the key. Ignore the boxes, go for the beholders and gargoyles. These guys I should be able to kill without getting destroyed. Oh, gargoyle. I think I took too much damage. Now I definitely did. It's okay. This is just a warm-up. There's a lot of monsters in this mission. actually play it a little bit safer this time. It was pretty much all in that first encounter with the boxes and the gargoyles that I lost all my health. Mostly because I was right in the middle of all the boxes when they all converged on me. Oh my gosh. It's the water temple. Alright, let's do this bit a little bit better. I just watch for the gargoyles and take them out. The boxes I don't need to worry about. But where are the gargoyles? There they are. Oh, we're getting boxed, so I'm going to fly away. One of them. Where's the other gargoyle? Oh, was that it? Yeah. Nice. I guess I killed the other one without even realizing. Cannonball. Okay, once again, just focus on the gargoyles. There they are. Don't even want to go up. I don't even know if there are boxes in this wave. Holder. This is much better. I should still have plenty of time. 8 minutes is ample time. Got a gargoyle. Back up and take out the gargoyle first. There's my Reaper. I don't know how to dodge his attack. It's gotta just be a timing thing. It's not quite timing the dodge move. Appropriate window. Alright. Might be the very last aerial mission that I do. I think most of the story missions that I'm missing weapons on are ground missions. That might be the end of the aerial missions. Got the weapon Dragonstorm. See, this is a cool looking hammer. It's a very cool looking hammer. 70%. The Silent Forest, Valley of the Fairies. this is the last free expedition weapon that I am missing. So after this, it's on to story mode. Change my alley because Arios is a little better. She's insane. She's a mad elf who her family got killed by the kingdom, the empire, and so she went insane. She gave up the wound to make a pact with Undyne and Salamander, and she's obsessed with killing kids because her family got killed. And yeah. Kill all enemies around the shrine. The box will appear in the shrine upon doing so. The shrine's that area to the right. So let's hop on the dragon. Fly to the shrine. Get the weapon first and then do the mission requirements after. There's the shrine. I think I'm about there. Yeah, right here.
Oh, dude, I have never seen that. Oh, dude, the freaking Chaos Dragon when it does its finisher move. There's lightning storms, there's fireballs. Oh, that's so freaking cool.
Gosh, this game is just so cool visually. It is absolutely amazing. Well, I just melted all the enemies. Yeah, 82 enemies down just like that. We got one more pack of guys right behind here, and then the weapon should spawn. There we go. That, I believe, as long as I checked correctly, that's the last weapon in free expedition mode. Now let's just finish up the map. Oh boy. There's a bunch of red enemies here which will counter your fireballs.
Look at this. Dude, how amazing this is. Oh, just raining carnage down on everybody.
Might be one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Here, do another one. Wizards. Yeah, with this dragon you can take out targets so easy. Sometimes they will counterattack you and knock you off the dragon. Where's the bridge? Okay, I'm stuck on foot. Gotta run all the way down here. Okay. Oh, dude, I got those two wizards over there with one fireball. Two more wizards left. So yeah, that should be it for free missions, free expeditions. Boom, Dragon Stroke. Magic attack is Pixie Wings. All these weapons that look cool that I'm never going to use. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, there's one more. There's one more. Good thing I double checked. Free mission, the Silent Fortress. The Silent Forest. Man, reading is difficult. Silent Forest in the Sky. Kill all enemies in 2 minutes 30 seconds. You may use magic. So this will be easy because this is an early game mission and I have a end game Chaos Dragon. Piece of cake. And I can use magic. Just go as fast as possible.
Oh, giant airships. Yes. Yes.
Get all the chart and the homing shots if I can. Boom. Bats. So there's a chance, I wasn't sure if it'd be possible, but it's looking like, depending on how the story missions go, it's looking like I might be able to finish this game today. There's a very strong possibility. Let's go for the gargoyles and see if they can kill all the bosses. Gargoyle, no, don't target the box. I think I killed the gargoyles. So if I do finish this game today, I've got like 5 other games lined up that I want to play. It is what I have dubbed real PS2 timber. So I'm going to continue with PlayStation 2 games. Probably something a lot less combat focused than this. I think I've gotten my fix of combat for a while. Boom, piece of cake. Was that 2 minutes 30? Yes, nice.
Butcher's joy.
I really wish I would have had this weapon like 20 hours ago when I could have gotten it. I would use a butcher's knife until it leveled up all the way. It's just so cool. I love how they call it a sword. It's a butcher's knife. Alright. Save. Time to go to the story mode. %97 completion. So close. We'll just start at the top here. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to go. Chapter 1, verse 10. Does it mean verse X? There is no... Oh, I'm on chapter 2. Chapter 1, verse 10. one of the armories after killing the 4 large silver enemies in the center area of the 2nd floor. It won't show up on the map.
Lady Furry Eye is on the top floor of the keep. Please, hurry, sire.
After killing 4 large silver enemies in the center area of the 2nd floor. So let's just run to the 2nd floor. And this is just mean. Weapon, it specifically says in the guide the weapon won't show up on the map.
Upwards, the seal
That's
is
just
above.
mean.
The goddess seal is there.
How many kills does it take to level this up? 470. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use a faster weapon. I'm gonna use the Reaper Scythe. This is slightly faster. So the center area, so it looks like those 4 dudes right there.
Hurry! The goddess is forced to the top floor.
So these dudes I need to kill?
Even at great distances, pact partners can hear each other's voices. The voice? Well, it is akin to...
Assume it's these dudes. Oh, there we go. Sword, shields, armor, hidden treasure boxes appeared. I can't believe I've never killed those guys before. There we go. Nope, that's a heal. Okay, it's not here. So it's probably the other armory, the other side of this big room.
Our oath, the
This
world's
should be my
oath,
weapon.
They are the same.
Okay, I can rush to the end of the stage. Make sure I'm going the right way. Yep. Don't hit me. It's rude. Just jump past everybody.
You must defeat them if we are to move onward.
Easy.
The Imperial soldiers! Their strength is inhuman!
Treasure box. This one's just a key.
Lady
Key
Furry
to
Eye
actually
is further
use.
within!
Ouch. Alright, that's it for this mission.
Lady Fury Eye's chamber lies ahead.
Oh great, this will be a fun one. Got the Glory's Bane. Looks pretty cool. 75%. So I want to save, and I want to see if I can back out of the rest of the chapter. Skip, skip. Pause, no. If I quit? Yes. There we go. Chapter 11, verse 1. Maze. I remember this mission. This is a fun one. You'll need to follow a set path to get to the empty room in the northeast corner on the initial floor. Following the set path will spawn enemies in that room. Kill them to get the weapon. The path is, head north through the eastern corridor in the room you start in. Head to the east room, then head north until you reach the intersection just prior to the empty room. Do not head to the empty room yet, instead head to the next intersection westward, then head north, then east, then the enemy should spawn. How? This just reinforces my point that this is intended to sell guides to the player, and it's not anything that anyone would ever figure out. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So you need to follow a path to get to this room up here. Head north through the eastern corridor. Make sure my map's aligned north. So I go to the right. Head east, then north. Don't go in there yet. Head west, northeast. Okay, so this is pretty easy. This is just have to go up, right, up, left, up, right. So I should be able to just run past most of these dudes, all of them even, and get there.
Search for the goddess.
Go right. Oh, shield boppers. Favorite enemy. Head left here. No, don't shield bop me. Ooh, okay, I don't mind taking damage. It just slows me down a little bit. Now head right.
This place, it is like the Sky Fortress. Can you hear her voice?
And now there should be enemies in here. Yep, there they are. Very silly. Not the sort of thing that anybody would ever find out on their own. That's why I'm convinced that no one's ever actually found all these weapons without using a guide. Alright, there's the weapon. Now I can just rush to the end of the stage. Which is left, right, right. upstairs. Don't need that heal. Left, right. Shield bopper. Now here, I just need to make it to this room, so I take a right and then just follow the path.
The seeds of resurrection come when the seals break. Do they bring good or evil?
Cast magic. My way through all these guys, so otherwise they'll just cheap shot me. It's hard to run past guys in this game, because they will just poke you with your sword, or with their sword, and just knock you down.
If the seals are broken, it shall be the end. The end.
In big open rooms like this, it's a lot easier to run past these. Oh, there's my damage increase. Double damage. I think it's double. Oh, knockdown. Magic is a diversion magic. Oh. Ah, interrupted my finisher. Kill him.
The goddess has been taken to the inner sanctum of this fortress.
Ow. Treasure box has a key.
Quickly to the goddess! The seal! The seal!
The seal! The seal!
Answer if you can hear my voice. Tell me, are you safe?
Piece of cake. Obtain the weapon King's Blood. Magic attack is Thor's Flame. Save, yes, and then we back out once I get the next opportunity. Continue.
So she still lives.
Come on, come on, come on. Let me pause. Let me pause. Let me pause. There we go. Alright, on to chapter 4, verse 6. VI, not 6. Chapter 4, First VI, Series Sister. Walk to the upper left area from your starting point. The chest is between some trees. It's literally right there. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? Okay, I can run past all these dudes now. I can't exit because that would not get me the weapon. Still have to make it to the end of this verse, I should call it, not stage. All the pigmen. Skip. Ooh, Raven Feeder. Magic attack is Breath of the Acer. That's a cool weapon. Cool weapon I will never use. It doesn't matter. We'll go to the valley. Save. Whoops. Yes. Turn. Story. Chapter 3, verse 7. Dark creatures. Hold up left diagonally and run in that direction. You'll pass a small rock. Beyond that will be the treasure chest.
The temple is ahead. You must cut a path through.
I don't see it. I guess my up left angle wasn't the correct angle. Looks like a small rock. It should be right by there. Where are you? There's a small rock, but it wasn't there. Just kind of sweep back and forth. Small rock? Small rock? Small rock? Oh, there we go. This is like directly left from your starting position, not up left. Yeah, you got it. It's rather mean that one's forced to get all the weapons to progress to the finale. Yeah. It is a little mean. Especially because the weapons themselves don't really have any bearing on the gameplay. Or on the story, I should say. Especially, I mean, all these event sequences, no matter which weapons you have unlocked, no matter what you have equipped, Kaim just uses his sword in all these scripted event sequences. Apparently, I don't know which game or if this is true, but apparently in one of the later games, maybe like Drakengard 2 or 3 or near, not only do you need to collect all the weapons, but you need to upgrade them as well. That's a cool weapon. Sword Smasher. Serrated edge, like extremely serrated edge. So fortunately I don't have to upgrade these weapons. That might be asking a little much. Ooh, this mission's fun. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, 15 more to go. Chapter 10, verse I. Story. 10. I, hear the ocean. Destroy all enemies in the second floor. The box will appear somewhere in the second floor upon doing so. Hey, I know this map well. Oh, this is that timed mission. 20 minutes? Okay. I never explored this timed mission because it's actually a fairly strict time limit. Make it past all these dudes. Stabbed in the back.
Forget the minion jackals. Push onward.
Forget the minion jackals. Push onward.
Doors. Oh, he attacked me through the door.
Their strength is unnatural. Can it be the ether that flows from the fortress?
Ether grows stronger. They never explain what this ether is. Apparently everyone's just supercharged, but they're all the same. Okay. Destroy all enemies in the second floor. 18 minutes to do so, that's ample time. Some poison. Wizard. I think when I played this mission
Will certainly be at the sanctum.
in the story mode, all I did was kill these wizards and these dudes hitting the buttons. I didn't actually kill all the guys in the middle rooms. Come on. Oh, the scythe would be so much cooler if the swing attack wasn't the second move of the combo. Ugh. Should be the first. Should be the second move. Should swing it side to side first. tried ghosts. Where do I go? To the right.
You will not kill them all, though you have 1,000 lives. To the goddess now!
Oh, Vertile, you don't know me well
Nothing
enough.
to eat it
I
all.
will kill them all.
It is just the same as the fortress in the sky.
I love how even the dragon remarks about how they're recycling maps at this point. Even your characters realize, wait, they're just reusing the same map over and over. What's going on here? Here we go, treasure box. One step closer to the grand finale. I mean, a small part of me is sad that I'm not gonna get to use all of these weapons. All these really cool weapons. I'm not gonna check out. I will read what little lore that we have of them, like just the level 1 lore. Once I collect all of them, I'm gonna go back through and read all the lore.
Faded from my vision.
But it's not gonna be the entire lore. I'm a little bit sad I'm gonna miss out on that. I won't get to see the cool evolution of all these sweet weapons. But at the same time, like I said at the start of the stream, if there was more to the actual gameplay, more to the combat than just hitting square, then I wouldn't mind leveling up these weapons. But there just isn't. It's just not there. That's that one down. Oh, oh. Back out. Yeah, slaughterism. That one's pretty cool. Never gonna use it. Chapter 1, verse 8. Story. Back to chapter 1. Verse 8. Destroy all enemies on the southwest portion of the map. Will do. I get the distinct feeling that Drakengard 2, once I finally do get to that game, will have more depth in the combat. Destroy all enemies in the southwest portion. Oh, there's just that little pack there. All right.
Castle area must be cleared. Now go!
The Empire soldiers
Should
are
be able to
marching
just
around
dragon
the
these
castle.
guys really easily. Oh, I have level 1 dragon. Still a very powerful level 1 dragon, but level 1 dragon all the same. Because your dragon maintains its power-ups from all the experience you gather with it. But it doesn't have the different drastic jumps in power that you get from the evolutions. When you play through the story mode, you can't use your Chaos Dragon on Chapter 1 stories. There's my weapon. Okay. Let's make short work of these guys with the dragon. You try and use the dragon as much as possible for
What do
these.
they want? The goddess?
This dragon's much quicker than land combat.
Kai,
One shot.
The Empire has surrounded
One
the castle.
shot.
Please hurry.
Oh, that guy survived one shot. One more guy back here.
The Empire army has been
We've been reinforced.
reinforced.
Bunch of
We
dudes
cannot
all
hold
around
them.
it.
Where do they all come from? Is there no end to them? I shall burn them all to ash.
You tell him, Dragon.
Damn! They fight as if one. They are unholy devils.
Damn them! We cut them down and cut them
Target.
down, yet still they come.
Oh, we got archers. Archers, no arching. Don't want to get knocked down from the dragon. Should be everything. One more to the left of me. It looks like if I land a direct shot with a fireball, then they die in one hit.
Well?
If my fireball is just close to them, then it takes 2 shots. I love how Kine keeps his weapon out while riding the dragon. So cool how he's got this scythe out while he's riding this dragon, killing everybody.
Lord Kime! Lord Kime! Please answer!
Is that everybody? Yep. This last side. Release that guy. Catch him with this move. Oh, I didn't catch him. Oh my gosh, he survived.
To the rear of the castle! Let not one survive! Show them the strength of the Union!
Should be everybody. Now I just fly to the target.
Lord Kime! The Empire has breached the castle! Please come quickly! No. The goddess is still in the castle.
No. 423 kills.
Lord Kime!
All with the dragon.
Sire, we cannot hold them.
Reminds me of the Fiend Folio depiction of the Sladior Ugoro on his red dragon. Oh, dude, that sounds badass. Got the weapon Scald Song. Magic attack is Crimson Sentinel. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah. Ugoro, Lord of Entropy. That's Kime. Kime with his scythe. Hey, Bobby Coops, how close am I to exciting conclusion? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 weapons to find, and then I can start the final set of missions. So I'd say maybe, at the rate I'm going, maybe maybe 2 hours, hour and a half. It depends. Some of them are really quick to find. Some of them are like 20-30 minutes. Series prayer. Whoops. Verse 6. silent place. Okay, this is an event one, so this one will be really quick. Northwest to a bluff. Hug the walls from northwest to northeast behind a big brown rock. Do I have to fight giant baby boss? No, probably not. I'm expecting just something else totally off the rails, brand new insanity. So we go northwest. Just hug the walls northwest to northeast and you'll find it. Cool. So we'll just do a whole sweep of the map, just follow this wall. Oh, those enemies are so cool. Dude, there's so many cool enemies that you just barely get to see, like those guys. Giant pig men wielding cannons. I think they only show up in 2 maps. They're so cool. Just follow the wall. There should be a treasure chest. I'm assuming it's going to be right up against the wall. Oh, got bopped by the giant huggy knots. Just want to give me a hug. I'm running. They don't know their own strength. I've almost done a whole sweep of the map. Holy smokes. In fact, I think that is the entire map. So I guess this chest is not on the border. Oh, it's right there. Oh, dude, that was hidden. I ran past it and opened it, but didn't realize that I had opened it. So I just left it open. I didn't even see it. Yeah, I ran past it, opened it, but didn't collect the weapon. Right, now I need to finish the mission by killing every monster, as per usual. Slaughter them all. Gerblins! Gerblins! Goblins are so annoying. Wizard. Ow. Ow. Wizard. Guy's trying to give me a hug. There we go.
There is not a sound
Skip.
to be heard.
Don't know how Yoko can top that past ending cinematic. Ooh. I believe. I have faith. Look at how sweet this freaking weapon is. Battle Lust. Magic attack is Sin's Weight. Look at how awesome this is. It's a gigantic, like, stone pitchfork. A giant, just grind them to bits spear. That's so cool. I'm never going to use it. There's no incentive to use these weapons. Okay, continue. I found some pretty cool weapons so far that I'm just throwing into the backpack and ignoring. Quit. Back out to the mission select. Chapter 12, verse 13. Ooh, we get to kill babies now. Chapter 12, verse 3, not 13. Kill all the grotesqueries. I thought I did this when I played this mission. Oh no, I think I did it when I played this mission on free play. Probably not on story mode.
There is nothing to stop you now. Burn it all. Burn everything.
Burn it all. Burn everything.
Alright, I'm gonna use anime sword. This is the best weapon to kill babies with. Giant babies require a giant sword. Skeletons. I don't need to kill the skeletons, they're just annoying.
Babies.
Oh, baby over here. I can't use my dragon here because the babies are red enemies, so they counter the dragon's breath. This weapon's so slow, but it's so cool. I think that's all the babies up here. Yeah, because that's a pack of skeletons. That's a pack of skeletons. That's skeletons. That's skeletons. I can skip these. Let's head to the right. Should be babies over here. See, missions like this will take me a little bit longer. This will probably be a 20-minute mission or so. So I don't know how many of these I have. There's a lot more of these 20-minute missions. It might take me a while to finish up the rest of the weapons. But there could be a lot more really short missions. Probably be using the dragon to move around a little quicker.
Baby. The baby. Doesn't make any sense. Why are there babies? It doesn't matter. Just kill them. Babies.
Follow this path a couple more. Another thing about using the sweet weapons that I find is they're all level 1, so they're all really weak, and they all have like 2-hit combos that are just trash. In order for the weapons to get good, you have to level them up.
For you who live on bloodlust, can this new world be a happy place?
So that again just kind of disincentivizes me to use the new weapons I'm collecting because I'd have to level them up with 200 kills to make them any use, which just takes time. I'm gonna ignore those targets for now and just focus on the babies. Oh, he hit me. Treasure box. Guess that's the last baby. Grab this. Should be a weapon. Should be. Yeah. Put the anime sword away. Bring back the scythe, the Reaper's scythe. really like this weapon. It's a good balance of damage, range, and speed. Whereas my anime sword, despite the fact that it hits like a freaking gigantic 42 kilogram sword, it's super duper slow. This bad boy's got mobility. Oh, he hit me. Oh. Vertile's lost his mind, he's just speaking gibberish. I was pressing block.
To defend is not enough! Strike through and defeat the Grotesqueries!
Don't tell me what to do, dragon.
I am already dead. Where this body drops and rots is of no matter now.
So, oh, this is where you have to kill the packs of babies.
Oh, my children!
I remember this mission. This mission is difficult. It's not difficult if you use Ariosh. She feasts on little kids, literally. It's her favorite thing in the world.
The madness waits. Steal your heart.
Steal your heart. Yeah, I thought she'd be trash. I thought she'd just be some crazy chick, but turns out she is the best companion in the game. And she actually has a use. Like, her madness actually comes into play. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, my children!
Oh, you like killing babies? Well, guess what?
There's gigantic demonic babies taking over the world.
She has kind of a tragic ending, but it's okay because she is a psycho. She sacrifices herself so that to buy Kaim and Ciri a little bit of time. And she just gets eaten by the giant mother queen baby. It's so cool. Oh, spoiler, sorry. This is a spoiler heavy zone. This is a very spoiler heavy zone. I already did a full recap of the story, at least to the extent that I understand it.
Oh, my children!
I think this is the last one. Is this the last group of babies? Yep.
The world is wrapped in screams. Hurry! We must destroy the Grotesqueries!
Hurry. We must destroy them. Balgorith's Tears. Magic attack is Eye of the Jinn. Pretty cool. Sharp, pointy sword. Is this a long sword?
That's a spear.
It's another jousting spear. I already have Knight's Vow, which is a jousting spear. Now I've got an even bigger one. Alright. Philosopher's Staff is next. Ooh, this one might take a second. Nope, it won't. It should take about 6 minutes. Oh, here we go. I'll watch this just because this is so cool.
Let
Let us become one, my beautiful children.
Here's the spoilers. Giant babies attacking, dead babies everywhere.
Arios! What are you doing?
The greatest of feasts. They're devouring Arios!
All has become chaos. We have descended into hell.
Stop your sniveling. The way is clear. Run for your life.
Wait!
Oh, so brutal. And this is where the giant mama baby appears? Yeah. Alright, skip this. Have weapons to collect. Skip. Quit. Yes. Story. Series Prayer verse 5. Man. Probably could have ordered this a little better. Kill all 264 goblins, goblin leaders, and red goblins in 6 minutes. Try summoning allies. That's what it says. Kill all 264 goblins in 6 minutes. I don't have a dragon, it looks like. What's the map look like?
I am all right. Don't hurt the golem.
So we use Ariosh because she is the best. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here. There we go. That's how we do it. Oh, I don't want to get hit because that decreases the time I can use her. Ooh. Scythe one-shots them, so that's good news.
Say,
I'm sure my anime sword also will one-shot them. Yeah, I probably don't want to use my spell. I want to use Ariosh's spell. Gets those packs down. Loop around to the back of this little hill. Ouch. Circle. Let's use Ariosh. Hey, Hertron. Siphon it up. Come on. spell's really good, but it's like not really reliable. It kind of hits everywhere. Kind of randomly at that. Oh, but when it works really well.
Like, oh, dude. Oh, yes.
I think it just kind of focuses on right in front of you when you cast it. So enemies that are like to the side of you or behind you when you cast it won't get hit. I think. What do we have? I missed a dude? No, that's fake. Fake news. Take out a couple more with my scythe. There's these packs back here. I'm gonna use Ariosh
When
for.
Mother scolded Mana, she was scary. I was so afraid.
Boom.
Kaim,
Boom.
you shouldn't hit people. You mustn't make people cry.
Kaim, don't hit people.
Oh, my children!
Alright, just a couple more back here that I missed. Hey, Ciri's just a kid. He's just a little kid that gave up all his time to his pet golem, his friend golem. So I want to probably be a little careful here. Like, here I don't kill the wizard. Because if I kill the wizards, the mission will end. Alright, this is fine. Transform back to Kaim, kill them with the scythe. Treasure box. All the way back here. Alright, that was a lot easier than I was anticipating. Left. There it is. Again, this also just kind of reinforces the fact that requirements like this to find the weapon is not the sort of thing you could find on your own very easily. Unless you would literally like devote an entire day to a single map. Like, okay, I'm going to beat this map every way possible. Because some maps, some weapons that I'm about to get to, you just have to let time pass and the weapon will appear. Some maps like this, you have to beat it
Such
very,
a
very
child
quickly.
deprived of love. What future
Some maps,
does it
like
have?
one that I did earlier, you have to walk a specific route through the level. It's so random. It's gotta just be to sell guides. Just to sell walkthrough strategy guides. It's all a business racket.
The golems are just being used. They're not bad. Kill the wizards.
You get golems I don't need to worry about. Like the kid said, just need to kill the wizards.
It's
Golems
the
will
wizard's
disappear.
fault. The golem doesn't like it. I am fine. I have golem.
I am fine. One more. those scary golems are gone. Hey, level up. I wonder what max level is. Probably goes up to 99. The Philosopher's Staff. Magic attack is Wing at Moondown. Pretty cool looking staff. I wonder what it looks like when it levels up.
Oh, dude. Yes. The Reaper's Sight is level 3. It just gets bigger and bigger. Oh, now look, the blade on the top back is extending out further, and the hack bit's even bigger. Oh, so sweet.
Save. Yes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to go. Quit. Yes. Story chapter 2. Verse 13, Roman numerals, after the torching. Destroy all enemies in the narrow valley in the north central part of the map. Chest will appear near a rock across the bridge where the healing chest is. The ones like these I could have found. Just replaying the story missions. You could find this one. It wouldn't be that difficult. Kill this specific pack of enemies and the chest will appear. Yeah, kill all those guys in that little narrow valley. The north central part. Let's make sure I'm looking north central, yep. I feel like I might have even tried this when I tried it last time. I just didn't do it. I'm stuck in a corner. Fly past all these fools. This fog is vicious.
I am blind. We must advance carefully, or we become
Go.
targets of our enemy.
Oh, they shot the dragon down. Switch to anime sword. I like it when the archers don't attack. I like it when they just walk up to you like this. River's Bank, a healing chest near a certain bridge. A hidden treasure box has appeared. You know, I think I got this chest to spawn when I played this game, when I played this mission last time. I just didn't collect it. Because I vaguely remember that message appearing. I just didn't actually collect the chest. Well, there's only 2 bridges. It's not showing up on the map. So I'm gonna guess it would be like right next to the bridge and not off to the side. It's not over there. Must be this bridge over here on the other side of the map. Oh, dragon stalked by trees. see. Am I at the bridge yet? No. Ooh, here we go. Okay, that's the healing. So near this chest is the weapon. Might be all the way up here. So this is just a dead end. Nothing. Don't see it over there. Is it behind this rock? Can't even go behind the rock. Check this direction just a little bit. Back here, nothing. Alright, cross the bridge, check on the other side. Oh, there it is. Yes! Okay, head back this way, kill these targets. Let's get this mission over with. Got weapons to find. Fog. Fog. I got turned around in the fog. No! Back on the dragon. This way.
The journey becomes strange. The absurdities grow.
Ooh, you speak too soon, dragon. Things have not yet begun to get absurd. I missed. Flames of Hell. Okay, we have to head back this way
Flames
now.
of hell.
I hear a voice. Another one with a pact.
Oh, no. Oh, get stuck in the trees. Let's hop off.
Where are my children?
Goblins! There's the lag. There's the slowdown. To the left. Ow. Okay. This way is the rest of it. Oh, 3 FPS.
Wait! Speak to them! more will to fight.
What now? Now just reach to the end of the map. You can just run past these goblins, don't need to kill anyone. Except for them. Okay, I know.
You!
Never mind.
Can you hear my voice?
Is that weapon down? Obtain the weapon. Wisdom. Magic attack is Thus Spake the Acer. Okay. Save. Quits, yes. Going to chapter 9, verse 2. Ooh, event mission. This will be a quick one. It's located in a side street towards the end of the map. Here's one I just didn't explore thoroughly enough. Oh, I remember this mission. You can't look at the map in these event missions. It just doesn't even appear here. Ow. 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 I don't know where the end of the map is. I'll start exploring from here, because usually these missions are pretty small.
As I thought, it was
We can go this way or this way. Let's head this way. There's monsters this way, so I'm gonna go back and go the other way. Like nothing here. Okay. Pigmen. This way, nothing. Pigmen, oh no, Huggy Knots. So that's probably the way to the end of the map. Let's head this way instead. Oh no, there's packs of monsters up there. We'll head this way. Okay, we got packs of monsters here. So there are branching paths throughout this mission. Oh boy. Skeletons. Make sure there's nothing there and I can't see because the camera. Jump. Is this where I came from? Yeah, this is where I came from. Let's head back this way. I'll explore all paths. I don't know where the end is. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Now I can head to the end. Should be up this direction. Whoa! Fireball! Fireball! Don't give me a hug. Fireball!
Do you know what it means to place a person in one of the scenes?
No? Well, I do. It means that everything goes crazy. Obtain the weapon Foul Blade. Magic attack is Eye of the Salamander. That's a really cool looking axe. 90%, getting very close. Continue.
Inuart is beyond all.
Quit. Yes. Chapter 10, verse I. Hear the ocean. Kill all the troops in the third room from the end, then run all the way back to the first small room in the center of a rectangular hallway. The chest is in there. Third room from the end, so I can just run past as many guys as possible. Oh, this map, again.
Please hurry you. Must safeguard the goddess.
Forget the minion jackals. Push onward.
Yeah. See, there's multiple weapons in this one map. And it's a timed mission that discourages exploration because it's got a short time limit. There's multiple weapons that you can collect in this map. It's just mean. So third room from the end, does that mean on the first floor or because the end of this mission, I'm gonna assume it's the first floor. Not this room, the next room. Because the end of the mission ends on the third floor and it's just a one-room floor. The second floor I already cleared out entirely to get the last weapon from this map. So I'm going to assume it's this room right here. Third room from the end of the first floor? Guess we'll find out pretty soon.
Goddess will
Get out of here
certainly
with your
be at the
shield.
center. Look further within.
Music's freaking out again. I love it. Yep, Heart of the Cross. Hidden treasure boxes appeared. This will probably be that small square room back there. Gosh, that's mean. It's so devious. I don't think. Oh my goodness. I don't think it's this box here. Let's heal. It's so frustrating trying to run past these guys, just getting knocked up into the air all the time. But it's so satisfying when they surround you and you just send them all flying with your giant anime sword. Oof.
Nothing to eat at all.
Should be right in this room. There it is. There's the Love Keeper. Now I have to make it to the end of the mission, so we backtrack.
It is just the same as the fortress in the sky.
It is just the same as the fortress in the sky.
These guys and the big poking thrusts. Ah, saw that one coming.
No, no, no!
I don't like these guys. They're just annoying.
Their strength is unnatural. You, the ether that flows from the
No!
fortress?
Oh, I dodged it. Too many of them. You cannot hope to defeat them all. Push on to your goal. Here I can run past all these guys, so straight to the next floor.
You will not kill them all, though you have 1,000 lives. To the goddess now!
The goddess. She has faded from my vision.
Alright. The Love Keeper. Magic attack is Spirit Horn. Quit. Yes. Now we're gonna get Devil Scale. Ooh, this weapon looks really cool. Story, Chapter 11, verse I, Hide and Seek. Rush back to the starting room from Chapter 11, verse 1. Kill everyone within that room within approximately 5 minutes. Treasure chest will appear in that room. So this is the mission where you're chasing around Mana. Whoa.
Voice.
So I want to run back to... Oh, this is the second floor. So I need to go to that room, go down the stairs. Okay.
Could
Take
it be?
this path. Oh, shield boppers bopping me with their shield.
That voice. It is their leader. Do not let her escape.
This one might be a little tricky. It's so hard to run past these enemies in these narrow hallways. Let's go like this.
Oh, my children!
Still getting stabbed in the back. Is it this way? Oh no, this way.
The Watchers do not.
Now to the left.
They do not regret.
They do not become ill. La 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 la.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Now we want to go back to the starting room. So straight, left, right. Shield boppers. Run past him.
La 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 la. Watchers. La la.
Straight and go left. Hallway of shield boppers.
All my children!
Ariosh is definitely overpowered as heck.
A mere child is their priestess. May
Kill
the
everyone in this
gods
room,
give
and
her
we get the
mercy.
weapon.
Here, little devil.
Treasure box has appeared.
Alright. I don't remember how you finish this mission. Find Mana. She just like teleports from room to room, so I guess you just chase her enough. This way. La 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 la. Oh, shield boppers. Bopping me with their shield. Maybe there's a certain room that actually has the real her in it. Most of them are just fakes. I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, I remember. I remember. Let's go back up to here. Shield bopped a little bit. This is her.
All my children!
I remember where the real Mana is. This room that had me confused. Head to the left.
Together with
Mother! Mother! She's in here. That's the real one. Because this is where Golem smashes her.
La 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 la.
Scale. Magic attack is Belial's Embrace. Cool. Whoops. Save. Yes. Skip.
The Watcher.
Skip. Continue. Skip.
Very aye.
As the Chaos Dragon. Nice. Sure, save again. And this is when babies start falling from the sky. Let's back up. Story Leonard's Regret. Verse 3. Kill all the knights on the furthest part of the map before killing all targets. This should be easy. Hopefully I can hop on my dragon, just fly past everything.
Kyle, speak to them. They will lay down their swords.
Oh, this mission. I remember this mission. You don't have a dragon. This is the first one where we have to kill the kids. Not babies, kids.
Now go on foot.
I remember thinking to myself, oh, there's probably something you get if you just run past these guys and kill the enemies on this side of the map.
Kyle, please, no more. We cannot.
Run past. Can't use the dragon, just gotta run.
The garrison soldiers are all conscripts. Kyle, do not slaughter them so mercilessly.
Yeah, this is the coolest mission. We have to kill a bunch of kids while your partners berate you for killing kids. Okay, this is the furthest part of the map. Kill these knights.
They are so powerless. Yet your sword spares none. Your heart is black.
Heart is black. Got that right. This direction. Oh, that was it. Wow. Conscript Stronghold. Hidden treasure boxes appeared. So this has got to mean it didn't show up in the map here. So it's got to be right back there at the start of the mission. Alright, some more running to do. Getting very close to the end here. 3 more weapons after this one. I hate the fairy. She's so annoying. Such a shrill voice.
Just run with my gigantic sword.
I like how the sheath that Kaim has on his back. There's no possible way that this sword would fit in that sheath. Like, what's the point of having the sheath? This is the right way. Slow way, let's go this way. Alright, before I focus on the targets, I'll make sure to grab the treasure box. Should be in the middle here by these buildings. Question is where?
I cannot raise my weapon against such children.
Oh, I think I see it. Yep. Perfect. Now to slaughter the kids.
Such a soft-hearted one, aren't you, Leonard?
Send them flying, scatter their bodies. Yes.
Oh, how dare you, little kid.
Explode in flames.
The sword is bigger than these kids.
Soldiers are
Okay, more of them spawn over here.
forget who is your enemy. Help us! No!
Kaim, the soldiers are mere child conscripts. Please, show them mercy.
It's probably one of the most messed up missions. Help me.
Help me.
Kids are begging for mercy. Everyone's berating me for murdering them.
Someone help me. We've done the wrong.
Oh, they attacked me. They're no longer innocent. This way, yeah.
Leonard, do you wish to die?
More kids. More conscript soldiers have arrived, sparing not one Imperial jackal. Send them all to hell. Oh, they hit me.
Pursuers are in the air.
Alright. Alright. 3 more. Alright, this is great. And this is great. Next weapon is Holy Mace. Here's what it says. Destroy lots of enemies in 10 minutes. Number and location isn't certain yet. More experimentation is needed. Appears need to kill off enemies in the area around you. And possibly the enemies around the catapults. I personally unlocked it by killing as many enemies as fast as I could get with the dragon. 200. But you may go on foot, use allies as well. So we don't really know how to get this weapon. Just kill guys. Just kill dudes. Chapter 5, verse 3. Oh, this is... Is this the gigantic epic battle? I think it is. Yeah. This is the mission that I had 1,500 kills by the end of it.
They crawl out of the earth like worms.
I had 1,500 kills when I did this mission.
Lord Kaim attacks the Empire! Soldiers, advance! We must not let him fight alone! Good! The spoils shall be ours! Soldiers, show them the strength of the Union!
Must the Empire retreat now? Will I witness your victory?
Alright, if you only need 200 kills or so, I'm already almost there.
The final battle. Union and Empire, both sides have summoned all their power.
This mission is total insanity. Oh, red dudes. Where am I? Don't like these. Let's kill him with Ariosh. Treasure box. Alright. Oops, going the wrong way.
Lord Kaim, now is the time to topple the Empire and avenge our king!
Oh, I was about here when you first hopped in. This is probably the most over-the-top mission as far as just the sheer quantity of dudes that you kill. In fact, it's not even probably, it definitely is the most over-the-top mission. Just a gigantic field of guys to kill. There's my chest. And they hype it up as being the final battle between the Union and the Imperial armies. It's not even close to the end. It's not even close. There we go. So now I have to finish the mission. So I'm just gonna hunt down the specific targets and ignore all the rest. There's still gonna be a lot of dudes to kill. If I just go after the targets though, it won't take too long. Should be this direction. Oh yeah, targets everywhere now. this move just clears out pretty much everything in your radar. Out of control. Those guys are taking 3 shots? It's probably because I'm not landing direct hits. Left this direction. Right. Oh, I left that one alive. I just used that attack because I was about to get arched off the dragon. Okay. Couple more over here. Ouch. Yeah, special attack recharges so quickly because you're just constantly hitting lots and lots of bad guys. What else we got? A couple guys to the left here. I survived.
The Empire has deployed.
Alright.
Soldiers
Turn
impervious to
around.
magic. Be careful.
Bunch of red guys to slay, so I'm gonna have to hop off the dragon once I get there, and I'll just use Aereo. She will take care of them really quickly.
Come, soldiers, stand by his
Probably even
side.
faster than the dragon. Let's see how well this move does. I didn't kill any of them.
Where are my children?
A couple more this way. There we go. To the right. Let's use her again. Might as well.
My children!
My last usage of her. Oh, no, don't hit me. Right. Oh no. Maybe I can get most of these guys cleaned up with her before time runs out. Target should be right over here. Ah, out of time. Okay. Target. Come on. There we go. Oh, I missed one. One target. Targets. Take care of these two. Oh, he survived. Didn't even hit him.
This is the battle to end all human battles. I pray that it would be so.
Where's my map? Oh, that's it for that side. That went quick. Almost to 1,000 kills already. It's insanity. Absolute madness. Oh, excuse me. What do we have? One guy that I missed. Where was he? To the left. Alright, that's it for this side. Hey, wall of beef. Yep, sneeze stream. I'm allergic to slaughter. This game is really doing a number on me. Almost to the end. Very close. I got 2 more weapons to collect after this one here. Just 2 more. Then we get to see what sort of madness is in store for the finale.
The commanders have here.
Commanders have appeared. Back over this way.
If they escape, the battle will not end. Kaim, stop them!
Has the Union won?
Oh, they can survive my special move. Can't survive two of them. Is this the same dragon? It's the same dragon, but it will evolve and grow stronger during the course of the story. And when it evolves, it changes colors. I'm jumping back and forth to different parts of the story right now, just collecting weapons that I missed. And so sometimes I'm using an earlier version of the dragon, sometimes a later version. So, like the end game dragon, the Chaos Dragon, its ultimate form, it's like dark black. It's really cool looking. But it starts out as a red dragon. Obtain the weapon Holy Mace. Magic attack is Gabriel's Claw. 96%. Alright, these next two weapons, I just have to wait. Wait out the clock to collect. Just have to stand around and wait. Slaughter dudes, or just stand there. Fortunately, I have to use the restroom. So I will start the next mission and then run to the bathroom real quick. While the timer's counting down. You get all the weapons, then you get the A ending. Technically, it's the E ending. A ending's the first one you get, and then you B, C, D, then E is the final ending. But yeah, I have to collect all the weapons, and I can do chapter 13 right here. To see this verse, you must view chapter 12, verse 10, which is the previous ending, the D ending, and collect all available weapons. So we're going to chapter 11, verse I, hide and seek. Again. I already did this mission. I didn't realize there were two weapons in this mission. So I'm going to use her to make a safe spot in this room.
That voice.
Because she is overpowered and can just nuke all these bad guys. Safe spot has been achieved. Okay, now I have to wait until 15 minutes have passed, so I will be right back.
devil.
All right. Oh, well, you know, still have 10 minutes to kill. Let's see. So I guess I'll go to where the treasure chest will appear at. Or just get shield bopped. Pop.
That voice! It is their leader! Do not let her escape!
Do not let her escape! Don't tell me what to do, dragon. I need to go, yeah, follow this path. This weapon is almost impossible to use against these guys. They just come up and charge me from behind. That's so slow I can't do anything about it. This weapon just kind of sucks in general. Widow's Death. Let's use Widow's Death. It's a level 1 spear that is extremely weak because it's only level 1. Oh, this weapon's so bad I can't even kill these guys. It would take me a decade.
Here, little brother. Here.
It says the weapon will appear on the top floor in the room at the south end of the eastern north-south corridor. Oh, this is the bottom floor. Okay, I went the wrong way. Unfortunately, I have 10 minutes to kill. Use the scythe. Oh, please don't kill me. Guess I'll gain some health here. Try to, at least. Hopefully I don't die. That'd be annoying. There's a health drop. Health drop. Alright, I feel a little bit better now. So the top floor of this is actually all the way back here to the beginning of the stage. Back through the shield boppers. Shield bopping alley. Don't bop me. Been bopped. It's straight, just follow this path. The spell's so good. These guys hit really hard. This is a rare enemy. You don't usually see the black spear wielders. They're only in a couple stages. They're very annoying. Kill everybody. Take my time.
Here, little brother. Here, little devil.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Is my plan to go into Drakengard 2 after this, or a different PS2 game? Well, I have Drakengard 2. I'm probably not going to play it next. One man can only slay so many dudes without losing his mind. And I'm about to reach my tipping point, which is why I'm using a guide to find the rest of these weapons. I have it. I'm probably not going to play it directly after this. No. I have Rygar I want to play, but probably not directly after this, because again, it's more action game. I think what I'm going to play next is most likely Ico? Because that game, I've really wanted to play it for a long time. I own it and just never played it. I don't have the actual box for this game. If you can read that, it's mirrored. Final Fight Streetwise. I really want to play that game too. It has David Hayter, aka Solid Snake, as one of the voice actors of the main character, and it's Final Fight. I mean, my username is Bill Bull. I'm a big Final Fight fan. I also have this is probably more of a meme game, I don't know. I'm a huge fan of the TV show 24, or as it shows up in there, 45. Y5. Big fan of the TV show. I'm pretty sure the game is hot garbage, so I really want to play it. I also have a number of PS1 games I want to play too, but this is PS2 timber, not PS1 timber. I'm probably going to stick with PlayStation 2 games. I have a bunch of RPGs as well I'd like to play, but I don't know about RPGs. I gotta be in the right mood to play like a big long RPG. I have Romancing Saga, which I would really like to try and figure out how to play. It's a very strange game. I'd really like to actually figure that one out someday, but like I said, I gotta be in the right mood for an RPG, and Yeah. I have Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter. Another one I'd really like to play because I'm a big fan of Breath of Fire 3. It's one of my favorite PlayStation RPGs. I know Dragon Quarter is a lot different style. I'd like to play it still. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, there's Legaia 2, Dual Saga, which I have over on the shelf over there. I played the first Legend of Legaia many, many years ago. Never played the sequel. Be another fun one to try out. But like I said, RPGs, I even if I do play them, they might be more of an offline game. I don't know. We'll see. I've got so many games I want to play that it's hard to pick one. Oh, I've got. I see Xenosaga over there. It's another big long game that I've never played. Shin Megami Tensei 3. I never really got into. I've tried to play it a couple times, but always SMT games are very intense. So the box is about to appear. It will appear on the top floor in the room at the south end of the eastern north-south corridor. So I need to go over there. Let's head that way. Turn this way.
Where are my children?
Yeah, shouldn't bring any sort of Breath of Fire comparisons to Dragon Ball. Yeah, that's true. I own the game. I've played it for maybe an hour or two. I think I played it directly after I finished Breath of Fire 3. And it was just so different. It wasn't what I was expecting, so I just put it back on the shelf. I was like, yeah, I'll come back to that someday. It is very different. The whole combat's different. You can set traps down and you bait the traps. It like encourages replayability with its mechanics. It seems very cool. This wasn't what I wanted at the time, and so I put it back. Sat there on the shelf ever since. So the treasure chest should be in this room. Look forward to my Akalabeth stream. Top floor east at the long corridor's end. Hidden treasure boxes appeared. Top floor east. Okay, I'm not quite near. Akalabeth would be fun. All the Ultima games would be really fun. I've never played an Ultima. I take that back. I played Ultima 1 for like an hour or two. Probably 10 years ago. That's my experience with Ultima. Okay, got the weapon. Let's run to the end. Because the next mission is going to be another 15-minute wait. Someday I'll get to them. I know I say that with a lot of games, but... Oh boy, where am I going? To the right. But someday. There's so many games out there. So many games to play. There's only so much time to play them. Probably... I'm trying to get more into more regular streams again. Especially now that at my job, summer is extremely busy, so I'll actually have time to stream here now that summer's winding down. Time and energy, I should say. Holy smokes, if I die now, I'll be bummed out. Let's use her. But probably after this whole real PS2 timber ends, most likely I'll boot up some a bunch of the old DOS or Amiga games, do some more adventure games. Because I do like me some adventure games. There's even a couple specky games I want to play. Oh, there's just so many games. So many games. Alright, I think that's one weapon left to go.
Oh, the Skull Banquet! Dude, look at how cool this weapon is! It's a skull mace.
Seems like it'd be really weak. Like a skull mace would break after like 2 swings. Unless it's an iron rock carved to the shape of a skull. Whoa! Look at this magic. It's iron meteorite carved into a skull. For 5 seconds, speed's reduced to 66%, damage taken is reduced to 66%, attack power increases to 150. Whoa. I didn't know there were spells that would like buff you. Look at all this stuff I'm missing because I'm just rushing past it all to collect the weapons to get to the end. Now if the game would have... It's fine, one criticism for this game...
The Watchers, they sing.
...is just the combat is just so shallow. There were a little bit more depth to it. It'd be so much fun to check out all these weapons and level them up, read the lore. But it's just not there.
As the
dragon is evolved. It's like the 3rd time it's evolved. Okay. Turn to mode select. Story. Chapter 12, verse 6. Abnormal.
Ooh, this one again. Babies everywhere.
Continue. Oh, I don't have an ally. I might have goofed. Well, we'll make it work. So I just need to get... Oh, this is the mission. You just need to get to the end.
Did Leonard die? Was it my fault? Was it because of me?
Wiki here says it will appear when 15 minutes have passed.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I cannot enter this place.
Let's kill some babies. Ow. Look at how cool this is. Up in the sky, it's just babies floating everywhere. It's insanity. Absolute madness.
That big scary creature, it controls time.
The time of which Sergei speaks would be the great time.
Oh, we gotta learn the lore of the Great Time.
The great time is the key that holds the fate of the world.
This is absolute
So
nonsense.
say the legends.
What's it mean? I don't know. That's all you learn about the Great Time. It holds the key to the world. I'm pretty sure when I played this mission my first time through in story mode, I went and cleared out all the babies. And then nothing happened, so I finished the mission. I probably did it in like 14 minutes. You needed to wait 15 minutes for the treasure chest to appear. So I'll do it again. Kill all the babies. Plus it'll get me some experience with the sword. I'm not going to be able to level the sword up. I still need like 300 more kills with this weapon to level it up. Evolve it to its final form. It's kind of a shame. I'm really excited to see what the finale is going to be. Camera's messing me up. How can they possibly top giant babies descending from the sky and overwhelming the world? It's so absurd and off the wall. How can they top it? Where are they? Already killed all of them. Only spent 4 minutes doing so. So again, this is one of those missions where I would probably never be able to find the chest. I take that back. I probably would be able to find it. It would just be more an exercise and annoyance than anything else. It would be one of those things where to find this without a guide, you would literally just have to start every map, every mission in story mode and free exploration, and just sit there and wait for the time to run out and see if a chest appeared. That's how you'd have to find these treasure chests without a guide. Just to see which missions you have to wait out the timer. Because there simply aren't enough enemies to keep you occupied in this mission for the 15 minutes required. Very silly. Pack of babies. Get some thrusting attacks off to soften them up. And nobody, not even Yoko Taro, puts babies in the corner.
Have you won? No.
The battle
does not end here.
I think these are the last enemies right here. Yep. 7 minutes. Used up half the time. Half of the time that I needed. I killed every enemy on the map. So now, sit and wait. The wiki doesn't say where the chest will appear, so I'll just wait right here. But this should be the final weapon. Stretch. I hope this is the final weapon. I didn't miss any. Wouldn't be too hard to find out if I missed any. I can just run through this list here. I can't check it while I'm in the mission. I have to be in the weapon selection screen to see all the weapons. I've had treasure builder. I've had this weapon on my thing since I got it. I've never used it. All I can do is check out its 3-hit combo because it's only level 1. I can't hit anything to charge the magic to see what the spell is. Oh, I can look at the 2 jumping attacks. We can look at the running thrust. Look at the running jump thrust.
Look at that.
Okay, it's the whole moveset. I've had the spear on my weapon bar for quite a while. I just kind of stopped using it after a certain point. Yeah, the treasure hunter, that's the one you have to look at the specific pictures in the specific order to collect. Magi's Sorrow, this is the staff. This weapon sucks. I used it a whole bunch hoping it would just get better, and it never did. It's just really weak. It's the first staff weapon I got. Can you even look at it? Can I turn and face the camera? Can't really get a good glimpse at it. It's all about the scythe though. I just love how it just looks so cool right now. It's not even fully leveled up. It looks sick. So on a completely and totally unrelated note to this game and PlayStation 2 and all of that, I have been working on one of the other hobbies I have is speedruns. Speedruns of old adventure games usually, because why not? I like old adventure games. I like the puzzle solving. Speedrunning them is like another form of puzzles. Take all the different puzzles in the game, find out the optimal way to solve them. So I've been working on, yeah, King's Quest 3 is one of them. I figured out the best way, to my knowledge, to get all 100% points. I forget the actual point total. I have it all routed out in my notes. I just need to actually start doing runs, doing speed runs. I also have been working on Leisure Suit Larry 5, which is not a very good game. It barely even meets the definition of a game. It's more like a cartoon. It's one of the few Sierra games where you literally cannot lose. You cannot fail Leisure Suit Larry 5. You can't die. There's one way to get yourself into an unwinnable state, but you have to purposefully not write something down the game gives you. Which is very rare for a Sierra game. So I'm probably gonna start... going to start mixing in some speedrun streams here and there. Just for some variety. Plus during the weekdays, if I want to be on a more consistent streaming schedule, I won't be able to do... You know, I've already gone 5 hours today, just about. I won't be able to do that during a weekday. I can do like, you know, an hour or two of speedruns. So I might start doing that here in the near future. Keeps things interesting, mix things up a little bit. Mazes? You like mazes? Sometimes. They can be fun. It can be fun. See, I have here my book of graph paper. And see this? I have mapped out multiple mazes. I have experience mapping out mazes. Look at that. This is from Waxworks. That Horrorsoft awesome adventure game / horror. Not really an RPG hybrid. There's the maze from Manhunter, New York. Where you're in the sewers. Oh, here's my maze from... It's not really a maze. There's my map from Maze of Gallios, an MSX game that I played, where I mapped out the entire playfield, the entire castle that you're in. It's a side-scrolling game, but there's tons of puzzles, so I just mapped out the whole thing. Here's more maps from Xanadu. The only game so far to actually have bested me. It's the only game I've played on stream that's too much. Couldn't handle it. Yeah, McCall always freaks out at mazes. I'm just gonna hug the right wall and hope I find the end. Treasure chest. A blind alley, a hidden treasure box has appeared. Do I still have my La Mulana maps? Ooh. They're not in my notebook. I think I tossed those. Those were just on the little notepad I had out here. That was before I got my notebook. Graph paper. Yeah, that one was fun too. La Mulana 2. Even though the game gives you a map, you still had to physically map things out. Solve some of the puzzles. I really want to play the original La Mulana. Oh man, that game will be fun. Not the remake of the original, but like the actual original in the MSX style. It's been so long since I played the remake of La Mulana that all the puzzles should be pretty fresh. At least most of them. Plus I know there's differences between the two versions. Alright, this treasure chest isn't showing up on the map. Let me find it some... Oh, there we go. Oh, I've been tricked. That's just a healing orb. Is it here? I don't think it's on this side of the map.
Babies in the sky.
Go this way.
Oh yeah, Legend of the Sword.
That was such a cool game. I really want to play the sequel to that game, The Final Battle. That's also on my list. I have it all set up and running. I have the manual. Just gotta sit down and play it. Legend of the Sword was so cool. Oh my gosh, that game's so cool. As a game, it has some very frustrating elements. The timer that you're always on, multiple ways to dead end yourself. But just the whole aesthetic of the game is absolutely incredible. Oh, another healing one. Where it has just those tiny little pictures that depict what your party is doing at that time. Oh, it's so cool. The writing was really good. There are a couple typos here and there. It's just a fun game. Okay, I'm thinking it's forward and to the left. I'm pretty sure I've explored everywhere else. Treasure chest, treasure chest, treasure chest. There we go. Please don't just be a healing orb.
Oh yes, the final weapon.
Most of them are completely unhelpful most of the time. The animations were unhelpful in that game. Your party members, it's one of the few text adventure games. It's basically a text adventure where you actually have a full party traveling with you the whole time. However, they are almost all entirely useless. One of the puzzles involves kicking one of your party members to get him to drop a silver coin that he won't give you because he's just too greedy. So you literally have to type "kick pagan," and he's like, "Oh, he drops his coin on the ground," and you pick it up before he can. So cool. Oh, I love that game.
Obtain the weapon Soul Douser. Magic attack is Blaze of
Brisingamen? This is a meat tenderizer. I wish I would have found this weapon 10 hours ago, and I could have used it and leveled it up, because look how amazing this is. A giant meat tenderizer. You can go around tenderizing all your foes. Though very heavy, this hammer unleashes blows that will topple any adversary. It's a cast iron tenderizer. Fearsome hammer has the power to steal memories. Well, yeah, you bop them on the head, they're gonna lose their memory. With each blow of the weapon, the victim loses more of himself till he forgets his own identity. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Alright. Let's look at this scythe here, because I don't think I've read the lore on this scythe. They say that the Reaper waits by the gate to Hades. With this scythe, he cuts the passage to the eternal darkness, a place from whence no soul has ever returned. A man was sentenced to enter the dark Hades. He waited beside the Reaper as the grim god sliced open a passage to the darkness. At that moment, the man swung his sword at the Reaper. The blade struck home and the Reaper was felled. Foolish human, he laughed. Your sword cannot help you now. See, this lore is so cool. takes so much work to unlock. It's a shame. What other weapon do I want to read? Where's my longsword? Hymir's finger. My anime sword. 43 kilograms. This is the largest sword in the world, too heavy for any mere mortal to lift. It's believed that till now no warrior has been able to wield it. Well, yeah. It was ordered forged by the warlock Vok, the Pitiless. Made from the melted armor of his vanquished enemies. The sword announced Vok's might and grandeur to the world. The sword grew heavier each time it took a life, and it gradually became more and more difficult to wield. At last, even its mighty owner could no longer swing it. Time can. Time swings it just as easily as he swings his own sword.
Slaughterism. Scouts. Guardians are. These weapons are really cool.
Alright, let's go to the ending. Save. Let's just beat the game. Skip.
The world.
Great time, etc., etc. Absolute utter nonsense occurs. This is actually the final mission. There's the giant queen of the babies who's pregnant with who knows what. Time, probably. That's probably the great time in her womb there.
Yes, I can do it.
Quit. This is actually the last mission before the ending D. Story. Here we go. Verse 1, A Journey. Chapter 13. Bidding the world farewell, Kaim and the dragon slip into the light and disappear. Perhaps Sarai will tell their tale. So it's not always clear when these events occur in the timeline, because just because it's chapter 13, is this after drinking the great time? Queen Beast continues to grow, consuming the world. With Ciri's cries ringing in their ears, Kaim and the dragon dive down from the sky into the heart of the beast. They are engulfed in a blaze of pure white light. Together, man, dragon, and monster fall tumbling into a chasm that splits time and space. What world have they come to? Oh boy, what's gonna happen?
It's the end! The end!
And yet you do not pray.
To whom? What god can help us now?
No gods have ever heard your prayers. To catch the lion's cub, you must enter the lion's den.
No, Kaim! Don't go! Please don't leave me alone!
We will meet again, if we live.
But at least... don't forget me! Ever!
So I just want to point out, this is the canon ending of the game.
Time lives hand in hand with good and evil. We too must adapt to this world of chaos.
I didn't hear what he said. Tokyo. All right. The queen begins to sing. Light and shadow, goodness and evil, silence the mother's song. What? Okay. So square emits white circles, triangle emits black circles. It's got to match the color that the queen spits out. It's now a rhythm game. Oh, I almost died. Oh my goodness. Oh, I died.
What is this? This thing? What can we do?
This is not what I was expecting. Definitely not what I was expecting. Oh. Yeah, that gets pretty tricky there at the end. Nope. Ow. Oh, I goofed.
What is this? This thing? What can we do?
I think just your health is constantly draining, and matching a ring is what heals you, regardless of the color, it looks like. Looks like your health doesn't die, or you don't die if your health drops down. Just always falls down to 1. I feel like if you get hit once, then you do die. Nope. Nope. Okay, here comes the madness. Nope. No, I'm dead. That's tricky. Alright, we'll get this.
What is this? This thing? What can we do?
Ba 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 ba. Ah. Do I need to be faster? I feel pretty confident that I feel stupid saying that. I think you just need to survive. Pretty sure you just need to survive. That's mean. That was mean. Okay, I see what it did there. It goes white, black, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black. So that white, black, black tripped me up, and then they're coming at you so quickly. If you miss that one, you're dead. I'll get this. What's this say? Queen begins to sing light and shadow, goodness and evil, silence the mother's song. Okay. Just curious, just checking it out, seeing if there's a map or anything weird. I mean, anything weird. This is weird. Oh! Wrong button. Okay. Stakes don't really matter up until, or unless there's a lot of stuff coming at you. So really up until the end, mistakes don't matter too much. You can still recover. Here we go. Now the fun part. That is really tricky. It goes like white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, 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 white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, white, white. This is tricky.
What is this? This thing? What can we do?
Okay, here we go again. Ah, I already goofed. Okay. Oh, goofed. Ah! Oh, dude. Got a little bit farther that time.
What is this?
Oh yeah, see Hurritron gets it. This makes perfect sense. The queen is singing. See, it tells you right there. The queen begins to sing light and shadow, goodness and evil. So, we gotta silence the mother song. Hey, Namuni. Here already, yeah. I used a guide to find all the weapons I was missing. Oops, I goofed. Never give up. Never surrender. Ah. Oh, whoops. The mistakes don't really matter up until that final salvo. Where one mistake will just kill you. Well, I guess I recovered from a couple mistakes in that last run. So one mistake won't necessarily kill you, but it's hard. It's hard to recover from, that's for sure. Yep, goofed. Nope. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one. Oh no! Oh, I was like 5 rings away. All right, a little bit of progress each time. Incremental progress.
What is this? This thing? What can we do?
Looks like you can only have so many rings out at once. Wait for it. Pop. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. Now for the hard part. One, two, three. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, one, two, three. There we go. Bum, bum. Mission complete. Totally normal boss fight. That's what I'm talking about right there. Ooh, leveled up too. Save. Oh, new free expedition. Alright, so it looks like it's not the end. I'm gonna have to do this in free expedition as well. Epilogue. The battle that crossed space and time is won. The awesome enemy defeated at last, but the blood of the heroes who saved the world paints the tower red. Whoa. What's it mean? Let's find out.
This is Bravo 1. Unidentified target has been neutralized. Over and out.
Thank you for playing.
All right, there's Drakengard. I was just listening to the music, the ambient noise, trying to see if there's anything to find, anything to listen to. It's just like traffic sounds. So where does it gives me a free expedition? It's like right up here. Tokyo in the sky. Shoot down the jets of the 303rd Flight Squadron, 6th Air Group of the Japan Air Self-Defense Force. Oh man, this is amazing. All right, I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the timer on until I clear this mission. Oh, thanks for the GGs, the well dones. Time to boot up Nier. Oh, so does Nier pick up directly off after this game? Is that the continuity? So I'm not sure about it. I'm gonna play the games in the release order. So even though it's not a Yoko Taro game, I am gonna play Drakengard 2 next in the series because it came out next. Then go to Nier, then Drakengard 3, then Nier Automata. That's my plan. Yeah, Hard Disk Symphony Orchestra. I remember seeing that my first time through the credits. That's a cool name. So is the music? It must be like actual remixes of classical pieces. Like I'm not familiar with classical music at all. And it would be hard to tell with how heavily remixed and edited and cut up it is, but that'd be really cool if it is. Alright, let's do this last mission and then I'm gonna call it a game. Call it... The game's so cool. It's so cool. Wipe out the enemy. Oh dude, the tower's still there. Fly into it? Nope.
Look at freaking Kaim still wielding his scythe in the air like a madman. Oh, dude.
Okay, this is incredible. Gotta watch the radar. Really gotta watch the radar for their
Missiles? Jesus.
Can you hit them with... Oh, wow. Can you even hit them with homing attacks? Or is this going to be like the... Maybe I have to just do normal shots and lead them. That's going to be difficult. Dude, this is tricky. Oh, I got him once. I don't know if you can even hit them with homing shots. Come back here. Okay, just watch the mini-map to dodge the shots. That one's coming. I think you have to do normal shots and just kind of try and lead them with them. Halfway dead. Come on. They do not stay still whatsoever. This is insane. How did I hit him once? Yeah, Robo, at least they don't have crossbows. It's the dragon's one weakness. 2 shots from a crossbow. Man, I'm spending all my time trying to track this one down. Come on. know about this. This is something else. I gotta figure out a better strategy than just trying to chase them. Oh, did I get that one? Okay, I got him. Ah, dang it. Oh, I got one hit off. I can't reliably hit them. I feel like my hits, them landing, are just luck. So they are faster than my homing shots. Right there when they swoop by right next to you. That's about the only window you have to really hit them. This is crazy. This is going to be very tough. There has to be a way to reliably get hits off on them. That's the thing. Oh. Come on. Oh, saw that one coming. Nope, nope. Dodged. Okay, I got a couple hits there. So you can hit them with the homing missiles, but only when they fly by to shoot you like that. You have to aim and shoot your homing missiles when they're passing by you. Oh, dang it. I didn't see that one coming. Nope. Nope. 2 hits. Yep. You pretty much have to just play with the mini-map. That's all I'm looking at is the mini-map. Oh, that's it. Got one there. Oh, that hit me? Oh, dang it. Come on. This is tricky. Dodge. you can see when they're approaching up from the mini-map, but you don't know where they are in relation to you, like vertically. That's the tricky thing. Mini-map's 2D, it doesn't relate their Z-axis. Those. Let's get him. Get him. Dang it. Whoops. Click that. Oh, I got a couple hits off on a bunch of them, but I didn't even sink a single one. This is difficult. You can't use your magic because you never hit a charge because you're not actually killing anybody. Oh my goodness. Let's just try. I'm gonna try a different strat. I'm gonna try and get my lock on as many different planes as I can. Come on. Let's lock onto him as well. Multiple lock-ons and then unload when I'm getting passed by like this. Was too early. Oh boy. Nope. Why am I clicking the stick? Dang it. My target is off on them. Oh, I use all my targeting shots. My window. You might be able to just focus on one. If you just follow that one until... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's too late there. Too late. This is pretty crazy. Figure this out though. It's cool. It's a nice variety. Boom. Got one straight away. That's perfect. It's a very good start. Oh, dang, that one came quick. Yeah, I don't know if my lock-on strat's very solid. I don't think it is. But it's so hard to... You can't lead them. They move way too fast. They never get close enough. Come on. Oh, dude, did the missile turn around? I almost feel like homing missiles force them to do like an evasive maneuver. Hit him? Nope. I hit him there. Got one hit off on him. Ah, dang it. Okay, so there is merit to the strategy. It's just not very reliable. If I get my lock... Oh my gosh. As soon as I stop focusing solely on the mini-map, I usually get shot. I get all my lock-on shots locked on. Wait for him to pass by me. Now, even now he's too far away. He'll turn it and run towards me. That was wrong timing. Oh, I lost my lock on. Oh, that was my chance for two of them. Man, I can't even hit them. I sank one straight away, but that was just luck, I think. seems like if I'm not already locked onto them when they're doing their pass, it's too late already. Okay, I think I landed one hit on him. It's so hard to get a lock on them when they're approaching you, because even if you turn to face them on the radar, you're probably not going to be lined up vertically with them. Get him. Oh, no, evasive maneuvers. Oh, I sank one. I didn't even realize. Sank. Killed one. Sank my battleship. Didn't even realize I got one. I feel like once it comes down to just one, it's gonna be almost impossible. Because I've chased one for quite a while and never got much off on it. Jeez, way up here. Got him. Okay. Yep. Ouch. That's what I get for not looking at the mini-map. Got a good shot on him. He's half health. Where's this guy? Okay. Be able to get him. Different target. Okay. So we got those guys both locked on. Get one on him. Okay, everybody has a shot locked on him. Okay. this guy. Come on. Man. Getting close. Just these three keep dancing around me. Different target. So I'm trying to lock onto each one of them. Get at least a couple shots locked onto all three of them. Wait for them to do their passing. Ooh, got one. Wait for them to approach me. And then just release a salvo as they're all approaching me. But I'm fighting with the game's lock-on system. It doesn't always change who I'm locked onto when I want it to. Like, if the enemy's not in range, it won't switch my target. It's just gonna target the guy that's closest. This guy up here is almost dead. I can just lock on to him. Okay, we got a couple locks on him, couple locks on him. Wait for them to approach. Nope. Got one. Alright. Just this guy. I think I have one shot I can take, then I'm dead. There's my one shot. Got him. Unless it's only the first wave. Nice. Whew, that was tricky. Kaim's still holding his freaking scythe because he's badass. Alright. That's everything. That's the game. Pause the timer there. Oh, 33 hours, 14 minutes. Let's see. 5.5 hours of that was strictly using a guide seeking down weapons. Wait, check my dragons. Oh, my dragon leveled up. La 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 la. Is this gonna be a giant baby? Is this gonna be a woman?
Oh no! Oh, that's so freaking sweet.
And Kaim's just standing on the cockpit with his freaking scythe.
Oh, you shoot missiles.
La 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 la. I want to see what my magic is. Special spell. With a special attack. Get out of here, Mutalisk. Yeah, that's the same. Dude, this is so cool. Little Mutalisks, Griffins. Watching the freaking jet plane do a 180. Whoop. Oh, dude. Come on. La 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 la. Okay, I just have to check to see if I can use the dragon in like a melee mission too. And if so, I gotta see what his new moves are. Dragon. Oh nope. Okay, so it's only in the aerial. Only in the aerial combat can you use the plane. Dude, that was cool. All right. Well, that concludes Drakengard.
Lord.
Dude, the mission is so insane. That concludes Drakengard. Dragon Dragoon. Really cool game. I really liked this game. I had a lot of fun. My only complaint is how extremely simplistic the ground combat is. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, obviously they modeled it directly after Dynasty Warriors 2. But the story's totally insane. The air combat's a lot of fun. The massive variety of weapons is so cool. the attention to detail they put into each of the weapons, all the lore associated with all the weapons, how the weapons would change visually as they leveled up. It's so incredibly cool. Even it's very satisfying too, just playing through and plowing through all the enemies, sending them flying everywhere. It's a lot of fun. But as games of this type do, it gets repetitive. The requirements to finding the weapons are asinine, but that's just so they could sell guides. I'm convinced of that. Story off the rails. I really like this game. Music, I mean, it goes without saying, it's insanity. It's really cool. But yeah, I have the sequel. I will play it, but not directly after this game. I'm pretty sure the next game I will play is going to be Ico here. Play something a little different, a little change of pace. Some adventure, puzzle. The whole game's an escort mission with puzzles. Should be fun. But I think that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out, for sticking around. The ending, the final hidden ending, I just don't even know what to say about it. The whole last boss is something totally different than everything else. It's out of left field, and it was really cool. Apparently, this game takes place in Tokyo as well, so I'm really excited to see where the story picks up. I know Drakengard 2, I think it's a prequel. Oh no, 18 years have passed since the war between the Empire and the Union. So it's a sequel, but it's not written, the story's not written by Yoko Taro, so it'll be interesting to see where it goes. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me for today. Find somebody to raid. Find someone to raid. Do. Let's do a raid of here we go. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Hydreigon. He streams a lot of MSX games on real hardware. Really cool streamer. He's just starting up. Looks like he's playing Bomberman today. That'll be fun. But yeah, thanks again for watching. I will catch you guys later. Next stream, when I start Ico, I'm trying to think when it will be. Definitely Wednesday, maybe a little earlier. Maybe Tuesday. Wednesday at the latest. But yeah, thanks again for watching. I will see you guys next time.